Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with just a great camera angle. Where's Link? Where did he go? He's disappeared. Peekaboo! There he is! Hi, Link. Hi, Yunobo. Hi, Talon. It's Tears of the Kingdom. I have a box on my back. That's a bowling ball. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. So, when we last left off in Tears of the Kingdom, since we last left off in Tears of the Kingdom, we, found out that Yunobo was dealing drugs, but we've broken him out of that habit, and instead of sending him to prison, we're taking some abolitionist policies, and we're going to help rehabilitate him. And by rehabilitating him, I mean we're gonna go up and throw him into the volcano and blow up the volcano so it stops being evil. That's currently our plan. That's currently our plan. I don't remember anything specific about going up the volcano other than let's go up the volcano. Sometimes it's very fun, but also goes around the last few months been dealing with family who has leukemia. Oh Jesus. Very remission, but it's still scary to think about. Very much can understand that. Can definitely understand taking time for that. It's a concerning thing. I hope they're doing okay. But welcome to the stream. The Goron crack epidemic. Sup, Mark? Hopefully, now that we've cut off the supply, it can help. Whee! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, okay. So, depending on where he hits, I can do it. He won't bounce back. If it's ramped enough, he will just fucking zoom. He will just zoom if he hits something that's close enough to a ramp. So there is that. So what are we actually doing in the main quest? I mean, I know where we're going. I just can't remember if there's anything more specific. Ow. Ow. Sorry. Ow. 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 Something's stuck in between my teeth and it, like, is hurting. And I don't know. I think I accidentally bit my lip. And I think part of the skin that tore off got stuck between my teeth. And it's like pushing them apart enough that it hurts. Ow. I can't get it out. Ah. There we go. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Tongue stuck in teeth outside. I know. I bit part of my lip. Not the outside of my lips, but the inside of my lips, a lot of the skin peels off quite frequently. Because I accidentally bite it all the time. And I think while I was talking then, I bit part of my lip, and then the skin that came off got stuck between the teeth. Not exactly pleasant. You never get back to his senses, working together, everyone safely escape the cave. If you go to Death Mountain where Princess Ellen and you never last met, you may be able to find... Okay, so we're just going towards the map marker. I have a couple shrines left to find. I should do that at some point. I think my first goal after doing this is going to be doing a bunch of shrines. I think what we're going to... I'm going to... What was the ramp that goes up here? Well, actually, no, I don't want to take the ramp that goes up there because I want to go over to that and I want to blow that rock up instead. As generation does they Pokemon much, they say, the saying is Riz. My nephew plays Fortnite and watch streamer who play it says it all the time. Isn't Riz just like the new word for like game and stuff like that, which is a word that just frequently changes? Also, like a lot of those, is the word Riz just a word that white people have taken from black culture? Something's blowing up while I'm turning up the volume of the game. I should play more Tears of the Kingdom. So I've mentioned it before. I've mentioned it like before in terms of burning out. On this game because of the way that I've been playing it. I feel like this game's initial wow factor is just as strong as Breath of the Wild's because of all the new building mechanics. Hi there. No! Jesus Christ! Oh. The poor deer! The poor deer, oh my god. Yeah, I feel like the game's initial wow factor is just as strong as the previous game because the builder mechanic is just so what the fuck. And I do definitely think that. I do think there's something to be said about how the actual process of just going through the game casually may not have as many... I'm going to get rid of this box because it's actually making it hard to see. Going through the game just like normally for the rest of it may not have as much of that by just pure virtue of the fact that it's a world that, like, it's a world map that you've seen before. It has the new shit going into it and stuff like that. Marble Rock, Roast Fella. We can't pick them up and do anything with them. It's cool that they're falling out, but I can't, like, do anything with it. Should I buy Pokemon TCG video game? Can't end as well as setting up Earthbound Beginnings. Earthbound is one of those things where it's just like, if the stream wants me to do it, then I'll do it. Fuse. Did it have a special mechanic? What's that for upcoming Pokemon DLC? I will play that. Is that Kilton? No, that's the Unoma Masker. First days. Duh, my entire body is falling apart today. Jesus Christ. I won't be playing the Pokemon DLC until both parts come out, and then hopefully by then I can actually stream. Why is there so many planks just falling down? What's going on here? What is going on? Yeah, it's something that I expected about this game, and I'm not saying that the game's bad for it, or that the game doesn't have other things for it. It's just a matter of expectations, I guess, more than anything else. Because the game is Breath of the Wild 2, I think the experience of just going through the open world isn't going to have that wow factor that the previous game had. Which is not saying that it's bad that it doesn't. I don't think the game's even trying to do it. The game's trying to give you other things instead of, like, exploring the world is still cool, and you still get the other things for exploring the world in terms of, like, caves or the changes to the towns, or even just the entirety of the depths and Sky Islands and stuff like that. Oh, it's you! Thanks for your help earlier. Put President Hudson here too. Can't stand it forever. Got more signs to spread around. I know what to do. Try letting go. How's the president standing? Let's get obscured while he's still standing. I mean, part of it is also just the way that I play. I've been playing the game for the last bit. Again, I've definitely caused the issue of playing a game that's a sequel to Breath of the Wild more problems by playing it in a way of just doing the same thing for multiple streams in a row in terms of helping towns and everything like that. I've definitely like done the problem to myself in terms of exasperating that. I don't know. Whenever I think about this game off stream, it's a weird thought process. Oh hey, dragon. It's a weird thought process that I have. Have I done? Did we do the shrine for this dragon? Did we do this one? Have we handed in the thing for that one? Because there's one there and there's one here. And I can't remember... Oof. No, oh no, okay, no, this is... Okay, I think this is... we definitely did one of them. I remember doing one of them. I think Dinral's the one that we did. Because we're being asked for Nadra. I think Nadra was the one that we kept running... Oh, no, we did do this one. Because we were on the grass. Like, we were in a color. Not the grass, the sand. We were, like, down around the very border of a color. And we shot that. So I've done that one. It's Nadra that we need. I'm not going to chase you down to do that. I know. Think about this game off stream. It's a weird thought process that goes through my mind about this game. Like, in terms of like, the difference between, like, what the game design of the game is and how good it is at doing what it does, just compared to this game being a I don't know. Honestly, part of it might just be the fact that I'm streaming it now compared to before. Maybe streaming it is a big part of it for me personally, where I'm playing this game for like 4 to 5 hours straight, as opposed to 1 hour chunks, which is what I was doing for the previous game. I played the previous game in 1 hour chunks, where this time I'm playing it in 5 hour chunks. I don't know.
Here I go! Let's
It's this weird thought process of there are so many parts of the game that I enjoy those aspects more than those same aspects in Breath of the Wild.
I can do it! Charge!
But there is just this, like, ephemeral magic that I don't know if it has captured in the same way. And in a way that I don't know if a sequel ever could. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna have to be a type of game where once I beat it, I'm gonna have to like settle my thoughts on it. Like Breath of the Wild was just so obvious. I love this game and I love it, damn near everything about it playing through it. And I obviously am very much enjoying this game, but I feel like my thoughts on this game are going to be way more complicated than the previous one. Minecarts and marbled rock roast. Can't stop them, won't stop them. I think I haven't seen Motor around at all lately. He should have been working out with mine, but he hasn't been showing up. Not even for lunches. Because I was surprised missing. He's eating tons of marbled rock roast. Probably wandered off while munching. The dude says, while doing nothing but eating marbled rock roast. Look at all of the Zonai parts here, by the way. Just shoved into a mess here. They're just fucking everywhere. Hello. I'll dig all day if marbled rock roast is the reward. I mean, how much I did keep finding stuff I don't understand. None of it tastes good. Trying to cleanse your palate with more marbled rock roast. Don't eat the Zonai devices. Where the fuck did you come from? You know, but what the hell? He just fell from the sky. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Going over the ledges like this does the same thing with canceling Yunobo stuff as it does with canceling my Ultra Hand whenever I use it. Cool. Is there going to be anything in these other than marbled rock roast? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I forget. What did marbled rock roast do when we shoved it onto stuff? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. It adds +2. I can't remember if it had any extra effects. Oh, I think it was rock destruction. I think it ends up. I think rock roast counts as like the higher level rock destroying things. Yeah. Hey, see, I'm busy here. My mouth and me are kind of occupied. If you want to use the minecart, knock yourself out. But this minecart only goes to the summit of Death Mountain, you know. Oh, damn. The summit? Oh, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. Whee! Damn it, I missed. Never come back. Oh my god.
Here I go.
If there's one thing that I can say that is going to... Hi there, giant wheel. If there's one thing that I can already tell about this game that's going to become annoying as we do the next 2 dungeons after this, having to walk up to the party members to activate their abilities is going to be a pain in the ass. Like, at least, like, the main use for Talons is in the air to get more, and it auto does that, and that's good. But, like, if I want to throw Yunobo at someone, I have to run over and find him, and then get him. So then aim him to throw him. It is clunky. It's just that I'm noticing that way more now because the main use for Talons is in midair, and that one automatically just, like, prompts it for you. Where the main time for Yunobo is going to be standing around, walking around, and attacking things with it. So, yeah. You can whistle to get them close, but yeah, stage powers are definitely a big complaint. We have a fucking Ultra Hand select wheel that has 8 options on it. 2 of those options are a map and a compass, like a compass or an amiibo and some shit. Surely we could have put the stage powers on there with the Ultra Hand stuff. Focusing the contextual spirit powers of Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Yeah, like, hold jump, it does things. Die, hold charge attack, or hold shield. Didn't you go to Death Mountain? Oh, sorry, I mistook you for someone else. Took me for Zelda. A blonde-haired Hylian like you headed off toward Death Mountain. Now, think about it, Hylian was a woman. Looks like in the super feminine outfit right now, so I get it. Anyway, someone's in here mining. Do you want to map? Like, why is this here? That one doesn't need to be there. Death Mountain, West Tunnel.
Goro!
Oh, Hudson, no! Hudson, no! Save the president! Get down, Mr. President! It's too hot in here for you to survive. What was the name of the cave? I actually completely missed it. Death Mountain, West Tunnel. Seeing lava. Is anyone coming? Okay. Would a minecart jump that, do you reckon? I do appreciate the differences for caves on Death Mountain. How they don't have the lava just around everywhere, so getting around everywhere in Elden is a pain in the ass. But the caves will do it. So, just when I thought help was only on the way, it's a pity Hylian. So I get track broken, now I'm stuck here. None of the other workers even noticed. Great, just great. Oh, that's right. We gotta go buy any more marble rock roast. This is my last one. So yeah, you gotta figure out a way to get me out of here. So, get me out of here. It's real simple. Just let me know when I can get in the cart. And send it flying. Done. Oh, you're all piddly. I gotta exactly ask the prez himself to do it. The abandoned laborer. What? Do you mean the entire labor class? I mean, what?
Here I go!
Hey, you still had the internet from the last stream. If you saw the last stream and remember that one specific joke. That's a tall-ass cave. That's a tall-ass cave. Hi there, friend! Eh. Haha. Eat shit. Bubba Jam. I'm both curious and scared at how many caves in the game there are. Like, doing every cave, I would say, is not part of my objectives for the playthrough. Honestly, my objectives for the playthrough may get less completionist than Breath of the Wild, just because there's so much more in this game. I would still like to do every shrine, but, like, I don't know if every light route's on the table kind of thing. I feel like the scope of this game is expanded so much that if I was to do it all as part of this, it would take forever. Although, to be fair, I could do it the way that I did it in Breath of the Wild, where just going through, like, do all the shrines and all of, like, the main quests before we beat the game. And I think I came back to Breath of the Wild after beating it to do all the side quests and things. So maybe we can just, like, beat the game and then I can come back to it and do a couple little things. I was about to say while we wait for DLC, but no idea if this game will even have it. Did they announce DLC for Breath of the Wild on release? Or, like, near release? I can't even remember. My brain is saying before Breath of the Wild release, or very soon after the release, they announced DLC for it. Every dungeon, shrine, cave, picture, quest, Addison, etc. Wasn't like every Addison's a definite no. Every picture's a definite no. Every quest, every journey, possibly. That was like my metric in Breath of the Wild was well in Breath of the Wild it was basically what I wanted to do, which ended up being every shrine and then post game every quest. Sometime after release. One more completion stuff I'm forgetting. There's no way I'm 100%ing this as part of the LP. It's just at what point, like, I don't know. I think holding myself to any particular idea, like every shrine, I think is the reasonable one because they're like unique challenges inside of them and stuff like that. And every quest would be a possibly once we beat the game kind of thing, maybe.
Whoa.
Send it flying and get outside into Jiffy. Try getting onto the cart. Sure thing, boss. Are you still going to be eating while you're on the cart? Of course you are. Wait, no, you're holding it, but you're not. All right. So long! Yay! Yay! It worked. I should have joined him. We did it! I helped him. Da, 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 da. The outside! I escaped! Woo! Water. Not bad considering how piddly you are. Want a marbled rock roast as a reward?
Oh.
Just kidding. Supply's running low. It's precious to me, so I can't part with it. So I'll give you what I picked up in the cave. Large Zonite charge. How many of these do I have now? 17. Fucking gross. Randy, you can't get marble rock roast. Just ugly, weird vehicles. Until President, you never get my assignment changed. Koroks? No. I'm not even doing the Koroks that I'm seeing. So I feel like for some people, the delivery Koroks are perfect. In terms of, it gives you an excuse to build Zonite devices all the time. But for me, it's just they require going out of the way just a little bit too much for me to ever be bothered with it. Okay, so which one leads up Death Mountain? Or does it... Oh, it goes in a circle. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, which one of these tracks takes you up Death Mountain? Oh, no, it is this one. No, there is one up here. Okay, there's like... There's a big one that goes in a circle around the entire thing. Which actually goes past one of the lizards. So there's that. But then, yeah, there's the other one. And this takes you up. Goes through whatever this is. And then that goes up and around. And round, round, get around. I get around. Get around. Woo, I get around. Timely references. Talking before about how whether I'm one of the old streamers. Listen to the references that I'm making. I'm so old I may as well be dead. Christ. Okay. Full speed, away we go! Oh! Huh. Okay.
I can do it.
Huh. If you're on a vehicle, if you're moving in a vehicle, your Nobo auto. Okay. Okay. Now this is when I'll use your Nobo more. Okay. So maybe there is a context where all of the stages that we're gonna get are more automatic. Running around is whatever, but there will be context for all of them when they do that. This is cool as shit.
Here I go.
God, imagine if we had Yonobo in that other one that I did where we had to fire people in the middle. That was probably more the intention. Whee! Ah, shit.
Goro!
Goro! Oh, hell yeah. Oh god, oh god. Breakthrough!
Here I go! I can...
Whee! Breakthrough, fuck you all!
Here I go!
Ah, Jesus! Where are you going? Yonobo!
Goro!
This is cool as shit.
Here I go!
This is cool as shit. Whee! So far, that's something that Tears of the Kingdom has definitely been better at compared to Breath of the Wild. Giving you these types of moments. Like, this is, like, this isn't some pre-cutscene based...
Here I go!
I think that's the thing I'm looking for. Like, moments that are still spectacle, that aren't, like, explicit scripted sequences. This is clearly planned to be done like this. But it's not, but, like, you could just climb up the mountain normally and just say, fuck it. You can go about this a different way. The game doesn't force you to do this way. Like, if you want to just climb up the fucking mountain, you can if you want to. Because you had moments of, like, spectacle in, like, set-piecey moments in Breath of the Wild, and they were all very explicit. And they were all very explicit in terms of, like, getting onto Varuta, where you had to run around on, like, swim around on Sidon, going into Vandaboris, where you were, like, on the Sand Seal, with Reiju and, like, blowing up the legs, flying in the sky and blowing up the points on the top of Vamado. Does the part with Yonobo into Elden Volcano was kind of like a stealth sequence? It was also just a stealth sequence, so it was a bit different. Like, moments like that aren't explicit, you have to do it this way. Moments where set PC stuff can happen, but it still happens as a result of you choosing how to do something. Some people miss this because they hover bike up the mountain. Yeah, that's kind of my idea. That's kind of the thing that I appreciate that this game is doing more of. Where you get those set piecey moments, but they don't feel forced. Like, it's not a, you talk to the characters and then the set piece activates. You're exploring, you're playing the game how you would normally play the game, and then the environment around you just plays out like a set piece. Like going into that one cave, and then it's just, oh, we're riding around on fucking rail carts shooting rails to switch it over. And it just felt like exploring a normal cave and then just putting a minecart onto a track. We didn't speak to a character and then initiate a minigame of going onto a rail cart and fighting on it. I think this game is doing those moments better. That's definitely something that this game has improved at. Set piece and spectacle is so far already like doing better than what the previous game did, and we're barely into it. And the world building and stuff like that. This game feels so much more interconnected, which is probably why I spent so long doing nothing but side quests at towns and stables before, because the world just has so much more of an interconnected feel with just the way characters talk and the way character interactions affect the world and the way that characters from different parts of the world know and comment on what's happening in other parts of the world and sometimes go and interact with each other and stuff like that. Like, those are the parts of the game where I can definitely say these parts are way better than Breath of the Wild, and these are the parts that are standing out to me as what I like about this game. Reminders of Hylian workers. The red substance that sprouts from the cracks in the ground is called gloom. Avoid it at all costs. No contact with gloom drains your vitality, so I should get away from it immediately and rest. Resting in the fresh air at the surface is recommended. You gotta love how Death Mountain is just full of OSHA violations right now. Absolutely, this mountain can hold so many OSHA violations. Hey, working here, you're exposed to the elements. If you touch things, you'll just die. You still have to work though. Link, over there. Are we, like, at the top? We're relatively close to the top, aren't we? We're relatively close to the top.
I think it was near here. When I came up the mountain, I saw her. The princess was standing right here, Goro.
Apologize if there's echo. I'm not bothered to wear headphones.
Gave me this fancy mask to wear around. After that,
you got possessed by it.
Oh, jeez. It's no use. I can't
It's
remember
no
anything
use.
that
Sorry,
happened after
Sonic
that.
S6 infected my brain for a second. So you don't remember how much of a drug dealer you were?
Ooh.
Zelda!
There she is!
Totally
Princess!
Zelda!
Princess Zelda! We need to talk to you! It's dangerous.
Totally Zelda! The mountain's angry! The mountain is a little bit pissed off! Mountain's like really pissed off. Mountain's like incredibly fucking furious with us, actually. Holy shit! Holy shit! Rising from Death Mountain Crater, Moragia. Is this a boss fight? Is this a boss fight? Oh, that thing broke out of the crater like it was nothing. Is that marbled rock? Is it alive? And there's 3 of those things? Hang on, no, those are heads. It's so big. Look at something that's that large appear out of nowhere like that. Never seen anything like this on Death Mountain, Goro. That's that thing. Who knows what will happen to Princess Zelda? We're gonna exactly charge at it from down here. Any ideas, Link?
Oh boy, it's real big.
Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. thing is built for us already? Oh, hell. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Hey there, buddy! How the fuck are you today, asshole? Are you gonna shoot at me? Oh no! Oh wow! Oh god! Oh shit! Oh my god! Hey, fire!
Incoming!
Boom! Oh shit! Oh god! Get in there! Ah! Oh, I meant. Ah! I got it! Damn, Yunobo, you're strong. You're good at this, Yunobo. That's so fucking cool. We did it. We did it. What was that thing anyway? I thought Princess Zelda walked off somewhere around here.
Huh?
Whoa. Yeah, especially fell into that hole, do you? Pretty easy, but very cool sequence. Very cool to just pick up the car and just fucking take off with it and just fucking do that. That'd be awful. Come on, Link. Let's hurry down there.
Yeah.
Princess Zelda, don't you worry. We're coming. All right, you've just dived down there. You've just gone for it. All right. Well, I guess this dungeon takes place down in the depths. So, I guess away we go. Death Mountain Chasm. Hey, Yunobo. Whoa! That's a lot of lava. Wait, is that? Oh no, it goes further down. Okay. That's a lot of lava. Like a hell of a lot of lava. Okay. Oh dear God. Okay, so we're in the depths. Bwam! There it is. It finally kicked in. There's the bwam. We're in the depths. Which, like, it does make sense that, I'm just realizing there was a shrine out here that I never actually got. I saw this and this was a shrine. I didn't even activate that on the way up. Whoops. Yeah, we're having to go into the depths of one of the temples. We've not done this. The last one was in the fucking sky. I wonder if that's gonna be how it goes. Like, whether it's gonna alternate between, because I think we've already seen that the Zora one's likely in the sky because there's a bunch of sky stuff directly above Zora's domain. I wonder if any of them are gonna be surface. It makes sense to make the dungeons just use the new map stuff so it's completely different. Does check out. Lara, spell darkness and brighten the surrounding area. It's the first time I've been into the depths around here, and yeah, it checks out that down here, the depths is just a bunch of lava because it's, you know, fucking volcano chasm shit. So I'm just double checking. Yeah, so you've got this. Right directly above Zora's domain, you have this. So I'm going to assume that this is another temple. So I wonder what we're gonna, so, because we can already see, well actually, no, we've got the entire, I was about to say, you can't, we don't have the, anything above Gerudo Sky, so we may not know if there's anything there. No, we have all the things, so we know that there's nothing there. There's also some shit going on over here. There's also some shit going over on in Faron, so wonder if that is a story thing or just its own thing. Hi there, giant statue. I gotta say, this part of the depths aesthetically looks cool as shit. Like, just looking into the distance and just seeing these giant pillars of lava and stuff is very cool. Who knew it would look like this inside Death Mountain? I'm now wondering, with the upheaval and the upheaval affecting the depths, is that the specific moment that stopped Death Mountain being filled with lava? Because if the depths down here, like if the thing that funnels up towards Death Mountain to have it have lava come out the top, if the depths down here has a lot less lava now, then maybe some process of the upheaval like drained all the lava down here, so that's why I can't get to Death Mountain, and that's why like Elden isn't super hot anymore. Like if there's like a story reason for like if that's how it affects it. It would make sense. Now that I look closer, I see a whole lot of those red rocks.
Huh?
What does it be down here with all this marbled rock roast? Huh? We're being told to come. She hung you. Zelda down bad for that marbled rock roast. You hearing things again? But, I mean, you heard that too, right, Link? Because I definitely heard someone speaking just now. Let's see, I think it was coming from that away. Maybe this has to do with Zelda.
Yep.
I got even more questions first. Let's hurry to where Zelda is. I wonder how much gloom's gonna be down here. Cause considering we're already dealing with lava down here. So we're doing this as part of the story, but there's clearly got to be like, there's clearly also just normal depth shit down here. Because there's like normal light routes. There's a bunch of pose over there. Are we anywhere close to... No, we're kind of going the wrong direction for this one. It's like a bug in a statue, but kind of the wrong direction. I was wondering if the lava lined up with anything on the surface as well. No, that's just the walls and the water. We've been forced back down to the depths. The game has forced my hand and made me go back to the depths. Again, I want to make the depths a priority to do after we do this dungeon. But I'll make trying to get the outfit for the depths also a priority.
Here I go!
Oh, the little buddies are back. The little buddy things. Hey, friends! What are these things called? What are the frogs called? Because there's a big one of them as well, but I forget what they're all called. They're adorable frogs that I'm beating up, and I feel bad, and I feel mean about it. I feel mean for doing it. But I need their delicious rocks, so it's on them for having rocks that are so delicious. How much gloom food do I have? I got a few pieces of it. There's also light roots. Light roots are also a thing. God, aesthetically this shit looks so cool. Aesthetically this looks so cool. Oh my god, wait, there's Zonai devices down the wait, there's capsule machines down the depths? I don't think we've come across any of these. Okay. There's capture machines in the depths. I mean, to be fair, I've explored so little of the depths that I've not... I haven't had the chance to notice this myself either. Anything new? I say steering sticks. Steering sticks, wheels, batteries, steering... Oh, that is... Anything else in this one? Still something else to find. That is a very sexy dispenser. I feel like batteries are something I'm going to want to get more use out of when I build my own designer devices. It's also something I'm going to experiment with. We've built the comfort wheel, but there's surely like that. The comfort wheel is good for exploring the depths. But we've got to find stuff that's good for exploring the overworld as well. Don't give me anything else. Big bosses are frogs, and I think the little ones are just little frogs. Frogs, that was it. Frogs, that was the word I was looking for. That was their name. We're gonna build mechs. I see people talking about building mechs in this game. That's what we're gonna work out. There's nothing else that exists in this one. I've used this thing this many times and I've not gotten anything else. But that being said, I do now have nearly 30 steering sticks, so I don't have that much to complain about, really. So at least if there's one thing about walking around here, likely I won't walk into lava because I could see, hopefully, the lava. Most use, there we go.
Yeah.
Frogs! More frogs! And pose. And pose. Pose will... Oh god, hi. Hi, friends. Pose will be another thing that are important to get while we're down here. So we can get the outfit. Yeah, I think my first goal, post doing all this... Is that a like glooms? Oh god. It's a video of Zelda and Puro taking pics. Link was building a mech and doing Link things in the background. Now, when you say a video of Zelda and Puro... Sorry. Is that one marked? It is not! Pog. 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 We know where another shrine is. Look, everyone's aware that everyone... Oh, hey! Look who's down here! Hi, friend. How are you? Okay, that one's marked, so that one's fine. And I've marked it down there. Look who I've got down here. Hi, friends. Yeah, everyone's aware that I'm down bad for Puro, and I don't think anyone would blame me for this either. But I think everyone's aware of it. And in no capacity am I ashamed of it. The real question becomes, do I prefer Age of Calamity Puro or Tears of the Kingdom Puro? And that I don't know the answer to. You and a million more people. She's designed to be hot. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. I'm realizing that light route, like, that's over here. Like, up the lava. So I'm just gathering pose. We have a story objectives to do. I'm going the wrong direction for the story objective. Let's go back and focus on the story. Let's go back and focus on the story. See, the problem is for Puro, and how she appeals to me so much more specifically now, is just the gray hair. And I mean, I had reasons for liking gray, gray/silver hair before. I had reasons for that before, but you can also blame Minor just existing for that going even further. Transition goals are just my FF14 character, alright? Now, unfortunately, part of the issue is that she's 220 centimeters tall. That is one of the issues that comes up. Just a little bit difficult. Hey, Nobo, I need to destroy a thing here. Goro! Hell yeah. You know what, Goro? Go get more of it, why not? I don't even know if there's more of it there. Goro! Alright, well, seems fine! But hey, in terms of transition goals, not that it strictly has to be related, but I think for me personally it does help, and it's also just a personal goal outside of transitioning. I did yesterday, last night, and it'll be delivered soon, buy myself a stationary exercise bike for home. So there's that. So I am taking steps towards self-improvement. I know I was doing the Ring Fit stuff before, but the main issue with going back, well, I mean, I stopped doing the Ring Fit. I want to get back to it eventually, but I need to increase my fitness in the first place better than what it is now. I'm going to get a weapon that's better than this. We're about to find some hard shit. Fuck it. The Lattice Club won. Actually, no, I think Lattice Club I was saving to build onto a thing. Or do I have a Lattice Shield? If I have a Lattice Shield, then it's fine. I have a lot of shield, it's fine. I get steps if you got a treadmill, not a bike. Well, related to that, that's part of the reason why what I got for myself was an exercise bike, and part of the reason why...
Don't give up!
I forgot where we were. I forgot where we were. We're surrounded by lava. Professor Lava Hot. I had a slight forgetting of how this works. I may be dumb. This is within the realm of possibility. That I'm an idiot. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to fight. We're just gonna have to fight. Ow. We're just gonna have to fight. Oh, I was about to say, my computer's yelling at me about something. What is he yelling at me about? Oh, it's just telling me to upgrade my stream deck. No, I don't want to. Every time I upgrade stream deck, it stops it from working for a bit. And it's a pain in the ass to get fixed. Every time I do it. No. I don't know what happens there, but it looks very funny. Every time I upgrade anything to do with streaming, OBS, anything like that, the stream deck, it always starts off not working, and I have to like do work to try and get fixed again. It's very annoying. But no, a big part of the reason of I stopped Ring Fit at the time because my health was just I was just too fucked, exhaustion physically wise, to continue doing it. Because last year was the year of 1,000,000 cluster headaches, so I stopped the Ring Fit last year for clusters. And by the time clusters had calmed down, which was the very end of the year, other parts of my health had deteriorated enough. The big one being just my feet are fucked. So trying to do Ring Fit right now, or any type of exercise that requires standing, is very difficult, just because I'm standing on my feet all day at work to begin with. And my feet are just awful. So standing up for exercises just makes it way more painful, makes my feet way more fucked, and makes me not want to do the exercise. So that's why I've got a station. That's why I'm going to get an exercise bike. Because it's using my feet, but I'm not standing on them, I'm moving them. So it should be a lot easier. Because it's not my legs. It's not like, oh, my legs are exhausted from standing up all day. No, I have extraordinarily tanky legs from a lifetime of, you know, standing up, doing retail and walking everywhere because I don't drive. So I've got very strong legs. They're very durable and my legs are fine. It's more so the feet that are fucked, which is probably a lot worse because of my weight count. So maybe losing weight will also make it easier to stand on my feet. At least I fucking hope so. But my feet have just always been fucked since I was a young kid. I've had various issues with my feet. I've inherited specifically my grandmother's feet from my father's side. Most people in the family are fine with their feet except for my grandmother, and I seemingly have got most of the issues that she had with her feet. Most of them stemming from the fact that I have basically no arch and no support in my feet. I am incredibly flat-footed. So, yeah. And then I walk everywhere and stand up all day for retail. So hopefully, with an exercise bike, I can get a bit of that stamina back. I'm also just noticing that my heart and lungs are just not cooperating as well as they used to. Which that I have a funny feeling is just long COVID. That I'm fairly confident is just the long COVID kicking in. Oh. I definitely have gotten some shrines that I have not marked on the map, which is an issue. I need, along with people reminding me to take photos of shit, I need people to remind me to also... Damn it. I double tapped to try and get you.
I can do it!
I'm just smashing everything. What's that? Oh, it's another enemy again. Whoa, okay. Well, there's definitely some shit up here. There's definitely some shit over here. Goddamn, look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit over here. Whee! Is that a different... Is that just another firework? It is, but I'm not taking a photo of one. I thought it was... I was wondering, I was like, are you lava? Because you look a little different. It's a normal fire choo-choo. Oh, I need to shoot in the eyeball. I burned one of them. I didn't burn one of them. Oh. God damn it. Darling, no! You know what? Fuck it. This counts. Ah, fuck you. Armored motherfucker having a shield is very annoying. That's what I'm learning. Oh god, I thought you killed the other one because all the zonite fell out. And then I'm realizing that was just the backpack. Backpack. Fire crushing it with those Dora the Explorer references. Oh my god! You are such a prick and I don't like you. I'm now realizing because they're all gloomed up. Because they've got so much shit in their gloomlessy. I couldn't tell that was a black box goblin, so I wasn't taking it as seriously as I should take a black box goblin. Whoopsies, my bad. I'm also now realizing that most of the things that I have here heal very few hearts. I don't have any of these that recover like a shitload of gloom, gloomed ones. I got a new War Axe Glam. Sup, clone? I got a new Dark Knight Glam yesterday. It is so hard to not just spend the entirety of my life just trying to come up with glams for Final Fantasy XIV. It's very hard to not do this. Oh, fucking awesome. Cool. Awesome. Shit. Cool tits. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Love that. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's really hard to tell sometimes when you come around to this shit whether it's... Is that a giant hole, gloom, or just normal grounds?
Here I go!
I really do feel like the thing for me on a personal level... The thing on a personal level for me that makes me, like, the most concerned about going into the depths, it's not the gloom mechanic. Yeah. And it's not strictly the dark in of itself. It's the lack of knowledge. I don't want to fight you. I want to get past you without having to fight you. The lack of knowledge is the thing that gets to me the most about this place. Because just, if you're walking around, you can't see what's around you. And that's the shit for me that makes me the most concerned about being around here. Which it really shouldn't, because we've come across very few situations where what's 5 feet in front of you that you can't see is so terrifying that it's gonna, like, screw you over. But it's very much just how it fucks with the mental. Yeah. It is a thing that also came up in Final Fantasy XIV a bit ago, which, again, we really need to add a tracker for every time we mention Final Fantasy XIV. Well, I'm not playing Final Fantasy XIV. But diving down into water sections in that game, specifically the locks in Girabanya, near Alamigo. Because the water down there is so deep and so dark that while you're swimming around, you can't see the edges of the water. Like, you can't see the end parts of it. It will just expand in front of you until it's pitch black. And that's the stuff that, like, throws me off. Just not knowing my surroundings. Kind of happened in the previous game for Breath of the Wild for the sand area in Gerudo. Like the one that's way down to where the Great Fairy is. Hey! Spill some more of the darkness. Down where the Great Fairy is was another part of it. If I get hit by an attack now, how does the glooming work?
Goro!
I know that sounds like a stupid question. I know that sounds like a stupid question. Is this just a hot spring down here? There's just a hot spring down here. Like the hot spring's back up the top. But like, there's a bunch of hydrants here to do that. What was I talking about? Sure, I don't remember. That's fine. I'm sure it was nothing important. Sure not. Oh, yeah, the visibility, not being able to see shit. I mean, like, I'm sure it's not like an uncommon thing where it's like people aren't necessarily afraid of the dark, they're afraid of the lack of knowledge in the dark and stuff like that. I'm sure that's common. I just know for me personally, that's what gets me. That's the part of the depths that gets me. Just the lack of environmental awareness. Oh my god, glint horriblins. Like, I'm very much a person. I may be inattentive to my surroundings sometimes, but I do usually try my best to pay attention to my surroundings as much as I can. Lol owned. I try my best to pay a lot of attention to my surroundings. I do have a lot of focus on trying to always look around me and see what's happening. I've had several customers mention it at work working retail, where it's just like, whenever you're working, your eyes are constantly darting around all over the place, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm looking around, see if there's people around, see what's going on, stuff like that. So having stuff where I can't see everything around me is the stuff that gets me. I know where this is. I'm assuming we're going where the story is taking us. So maybe the giant bone structure that I was walking past, I should actually pay attention to. I can't tell if there's something going on top of it or what. I'm gonna send up through this. I'm curious what's up here. Take me out the top. What's up here? Is there something going on top of this, or is that just... No, oh no, there's a pole. There is a pole up here. A large pole! It's worth 5. Nice. Nice. See, there is also that area there. Which, that is not associated with this fucking monstrosity in front of us. I'm gonna mark that as a treasure chest. Because I have a funny feeling there might literally be a treasure chest over there. As a thing to go and explore at some point. The Roblin's still mad at me. I'm also now noticing there was a rail cart here. I wonder if I was meant to take a rail cart over this entire way. And rail cart and blow all this stuff up the way that we did here. That area? Ah, yes, Yunobo's biceps. Yunobo! There you are.
I can do it!
I gotta grab my pose. This is really the first time in the game that the depths has been like something that's the game has like asked you to do in... Well, I was about to say in terms of any amounts of like large amounts, but honestly, we're about to hit like what looks like a dungeon. Who knows how much depths mechanic stuff will actually be in the dungeon itself. It's really hard to say until we get there. I mean, it would make sense if stuff requires you to go to the depths of the game. General exploration of the depths seems to be totally optional. Do you want to go around and get all the goodies that are down here and plunder all the stuff down here? All of that seems totally optional. Fire Temple. I guess they are just called that. Gorondia! Lost Gorondia rediscovered. Hey! It's the Gorondia ship people were mentioning. And yes, they are just going to be elemental temples, it would seem. Bam! Huh? Is this where I heard that voice coming from? Fucking the comedic timing of the cutscenes, Jesus Christ. So silly.
Oh.
What is this place? Why is something like this inside Death Mountain? Huh? Zelda!
Huh?
It's Princess Zelda!
Ah.
Hate to watch her go, but I love to watch her leave. Please, my girl, I'm gonna talk to you.
Huh?
What the? Where did she go? I wonder if having Telenet during this is going to get in the way of some of the mechanics that, that this place is going to want us to do. Alright, here we go. Dungeon number 2, baby!
Huh?
Something up ahead, Cora. That would be the lock for the boss, I'm going to assume. Ah, thanks for the rusted weapons I get in here. Thanks for the rusty weapons. 10 arrows! Actually very useful. Sometimes we have a couple hundred arrows. Then I go a while without focusing on getting arrows. And then we end up with 5 arrows.
Oh.
Link, over there!
Huh? It's Zelda, Goro!
Oh no, she's trapped in there! Oh no!
Huh?
Not good, not good. Princess Zelda's stuck inside there. Yeah, she's fine. We gotta hurry up and help her.
Huh?
How do we get in there, Goro? Well, it would seem we have 5 locks to undo. And we've also got the Dragon Ouroboros. Yay! Now we can teleport. Nope, gotta undo all their jaws first.
Oh.
Did you see that at the gate? It moved just a little just now, Goro. Oh shit, I'm having an echo. Hear that? There it is again.
Young little rock. The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks. You have the power to unlock them all. Do so, then the gate should open.
Damn.
Heed
Fancy looking
my
place.
words.
Huh?
No denying, I had it loud and clear this time. But who could it be? And what do they mean by young little rock? They didn't tell us how to open the gate, so they can't be all bad, right? What we're gonna do is unlock the 5 locks, then we can get in there? Alright. Now we explore and work out how to do the rocks. We'll find a way to no-clip in there. But it's probably more fun to do it the other way. So I'm already seeing there's a million minecart tracks here. I'm already seeing that. There is several flaws, actually. There is several flaws and nonsense. This one's right here. But everything about my body and face is itchy and awful and bad and unappealing to look at. But mainly it just feels not great. Blech. Nah. So we're gonna go over to this one first. I do like how this is just in the middle of the depths. I can look out the stairs fast enough to gain speed to clip through. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I do like how this as a temple is just sitting in the middle of the depths. I do think this is cool. It is just chilling here. You can just go right at the front and it's just sitting there. Like you can see outside of it to there. The last place was so high up in the... Like, you can still see the water around it. But it was just something that was, like, really high up in the sky in the middle of a tornado. So it was very much secluded from its own thing. Which is, like, what the Divine Beasts are when you're inside of them, for the most part. Today's dinner is apple, string cheese, and a juice box because I'm an adult. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. My only worry is that you might want some more caloric intake compared to those things. I mean, I'll absolutely stand the shit out of string cheese. I had a stick of string cheese every day up until recently. I started, but I don't need to shoot everything. I have limited arrows. I have a lot of weapons. I have done my best to make my entire diet, at least at home, completely vegan. So, no more string cheese for me at home. No more at home for me for that. Oh, I keep thinking the strong construct bow is like the good one. No, there's the mighty one that's the next step up. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the good shit there. Yeah, so we're just being given a shitload of hydrants everywhere. No. Plonk. Splish. 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 Hell yeah. Alright, you went over there. Hell yeah. Jump across the lava. No, fuck! Jumping hard. Jumping hard. Ow, 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 ow. You know, bro! Oh, wait, Goron. You probably don't care about the lava, do you? You probably actually don't give the slightest amounts of shits. Looking up there, just went, I burned my toesy woesies and went owie owie. Can I climb the walls here, by the way? Holy shit, I can climb the walls here. Because I'm just in like a normal, like, area. So I can actually just climb the fucking walls. What are you? Ah, Jesus! Okay. I understand what you are. I can use you to turn the tracks. Perfect. Oh, okay, I see. I see what we're doing. I see what's going on. We're gonna have some fun. Fun, fun, fun.
I can do it!
In the sun. I shot you too early. Goro!
Here I go!
Goro!
Goro!
Hey, I got it in time. Goro!
Here I go!
Fog. Hell yeah. Is this just a gate to go through? Nice. So it can stop here if you want it to. Why are you feed? Why is the hydrant feeding the minecart? Does it want to blink? Ah, gross like. Okay, so to answer the question that I was wondering about before, yes, we are going to still have some gloom stuff in this dungeon because it's in the underground area. That answers the question. The dungeon can involve gloom. Come back here! Don't roll down to lava. No! It rolled into the lava. Mighty construct bow. That's the thing I was talking about. That's what we've all been waiting for. And some cyanide. Did I take a picture of fire like I forgot? No idea. I can't pick up the arrows. No, I can. There we go. Link, just grab them out of the lava. You use the hand job hand. It will be resistant to lava. Rubber definitely won't feel it. Okay, so I've got to work out how to destroy that. Goro! I found a ramp.
Here I go!
Goro! That wasn't enough of a ramp, it turned out. Goro!
I can do it!
Goro! Yeah! Perfect. That felt intentional? It felt intentional at the very least. They had to like use the environment to make a ramp. There's a lot of hydrants here.
Huh?
Whoa, like, check that out.
Oh.
What's that thing? It looks like a gong. Oh, we're not gonna activate switches or anything. I know. I think it was for Talons that was turning fans.
Here I go!
So yeah, you need their abilities. Gong. Gong. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That must be the first padlock, Link. Oh, there are 4 more for us to find. That's a lot.
Quit your pitching. 4 more to find? Yunobo, please. Yunobo, please. We've just started. Here for 5 seconds doing this. I'm already bored! Yunobo, it's a video game, it's a dungeon, it's fun. Calm down. Plonk. Is this lava inside of this? Is the inside of the minecart meant to be lava? Is that why there was water on it? Huh. Well, there you go.
Here I go!
Alright. Get ready to aim and fire. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Minecart battle! Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah! They're doing this shit again! Yes! Fuck yes!
Here I go!
I was probably not meant to hit that then. Okay. So now I can just go here, and now I can just go plonk, and it turns around, and we just keep fucking going. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Plonk. I missed that. Ah, shit. The look of just bonking the little thing was very funny. The Talos was just walking towards me, and I just bonked it, and it just stopped moving. It's like, what are you doing? What? You smack me. Yeah, what of it? What of it? This place is already very cool. This place is already very fun. So there's more of these barriers here. But did this just... Oh! Oh, that's like a big one. That like changes levels. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. So this barrier is here to make sure you don't roll off the edge while that's still there. While it's not, elevated correctly, which would be the same as this one. Okay. Okay.
I can do it!
This is very cool. The way they do minecarts in this game are definitely fun as shit. So having an entire place that's just dedicated to just fuck around with them is very cool. Giving us a bunch of structured stuff to play around with. Fuck yeah, Talon, let's go! Sometimes Talon just sees... Thanks. Sometimes Talon just sees death in his eyes. And just unlocks the ability to fucking triple headshot something. So I feel like you could cheese this place super easily. I feel like if you just used Ascend, you could cheese through this place very easily. But because riding around on the minecarts and doing the minecart things is fun, that's what encourages you to do that. To be fair, I feel like that's a lot of this game. This game gives you, like, infinite possibilities of how to play it. And infinite, like, different ways of tackling any objectives that are in front of you. So how does a game with all of these options encourage you to do things the quote-unquote intended way? Make the quote-unquote intended way fun as shit to do.
Here I go!
Seems to be a big design philosophy of the game. Hey! Well, that one's gone. Well, that one's gone. Like, I could just go over to there and just ascend and just climb around it, right? I could just build a fucking... I have access to the Zonai devices here. I could just build a fucking hover truck and then just take off into the fucking skies. I could do that. But I'm not going to do that because doing what the game wants me to do is just fun in of itself. It's the same with shrine solutions. Sometimes the shrines are fun to break open in half by just cheating it and doing it, just saying fuck it. Sometimes the shrines are fun to do by actually like going along with the suggested ideas of how you go about it and just doing it the way that the game expects you to do it.
Goro!
Hell. Like, if devs ever wonder, how do we encourage people to play the game that we want to if the game gives them the opportunity to play it other ways? And that's the answer. Just make playing the game normally the most fun way of doing it. Whole idea of, like, dominant gameplay and stuff like that.
I can do it!
Making sure that, like, players don't optimize the fun out of the game. It's something that we've discussed several times in this playthrough. It's come up so many times in this playthrough, and I feel like it does that. You know, I'm just gonna grab these and build a bridge. I am not good enough at platforming in this game to do that. I am normally, like, all about the platforming, but this game platforms like Dark Souls. So I will pass. So I will pass. There we go. I feel like a game that has that idea of just like the game encouraging you to play in the most satisfying way, where the most satisfying way to play is not necessarily the most like optimal, but the game still encourages it enough to make people want to do it. It's something like Devil May Cry. Well, most Devil May Cry, but I think 5 is also like just a strong example of it because of the whole rating system. The whole rating system punishes like getting hit a lot. It punishes using the same ideas over and over again. Devil May Cry is at its most fun when you're trying to combine together a whole bunch of different bullshit to turn the enemy into your personal style punching bag. So the way that the game encourages that is by literally giving you a ranking that is fun to just get nice, good rankings on. And in Devil May Cry 5, it makes the music better. And it encourages that by just saying, hey, play in the way that's the most fun. Because if you play in not that way, then you're not going to get a good ranking if you just spam the safe, reliable thing over and over again. And looking at what just happened to that enemy, that's why this game has breakable weapons. The entire reason that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have breakable weapons is for exactly that. Because the standard combat in this game, if it was the only way that you fought enemies in this game, especially if you just got the most powerful weapon and you did that over and over again, it would turn combat into a tedious chore in the game. So they make sure that the most powerful weapons that you have can't last forever, to encourage you to come to have new ideas and ways of fighting enemies.
Hurry, Goro.
I honestly think they don't go far enough. This game fixes the idea of fighting enemies is useless and no one wants to fight enemies by giving you the drops of enemies to turn into powerful weapons that you can use wherever you want. I think the game should go further, but that's just me. So that felt like it was designed to be fun. So. Oh, it's for a treasure chest. Okay. I'm about to say, I feel like I'm cheating because I'm climbing this. There's a treasure chest. That was where. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. There we are. And I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom just like bring out those ideas of how does a game encourage its players to play it, and how do people engage with the game that they play. I think it just brings out really good ideas because it does it in so many different ways. It's so interesting compared to how most games handle it, and for someone like me, it's great. Even if I do fall victim to the trap sometimes of optimizing the fun out of the game. No! There was breakable weapons once I got a silver Lionel Horn. on Persegutor weapon, then it's game over, OP weapon, we go. And you just use that for the rest of the game. And then, yeah. It would be the most optimal way of doing every single fight in the game. So it would be the only thing you use for every single fight in the game. And then every encounter in the game would be hitting enemies twice and then being done with it. Can I recall that? No, okay, I have to smack it. Goro!
I can do it!
That ain't gonna work. Okay, what if I shoot it? There we go, perfect. I don't know, for me personally, I feel like that Breath of the Wild specifically was so good with its breakable weapons and how it encouraged you. I feel like that Breath of the Wild has destroyed, like, consumable item brainworms for me permanently. Because it's a problem, like, especially in, like, RPGs and stuff. It's a problem that so many people talk about in RPGs. It's like a common in-joke for gamers and stuff like that. They talk about getting to the final boss with 27 Mega Elixirs, and you never use the Mega Elixirs because what if I need it later and stuff like that. It's like, it's a problem that a lot of games have in terms of how do you encourage people to use the shit that they've been given when there's always that worry. And Breath of the Wild's solution is make everything last so little that everything has to be used because nothing will last for long enough for it to ever be a thing. Are you a shopkeep? This shopkeep is really mad that... What the fuck attack was that? What the fuck attack did you just do to me? I have not seen any enemies do that. What the fuck was that? You jumped into the air and dives down. What the hell? Goro? See, this is where this part gets it. You're stuck on here. I'm not even Goro. Get away from me! There we go. Oh my god! You're not gonna stop, are you? You're just really not gonna stop, are you? There you go. Get in there! There we go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Mahaha. Captain Construct 3 Horn. Sharp blade like horn with a complex tip. Looks almost decorative. That should weapon a greatly increase attack power. So I feel like one thing that the game could do that part of me wishes the game did in terms of encouraging different things. I kind of wish the fusing stuff onto tools, the way that works in this game. And I might sound insane for this. I'm gonna drop one of my Zonite bows. I don't use them because I don't like them. I prefer the normal ones. I'm gonna sound insane for this, but I kind of wish that the fusing stuff onto weapons was a bit weaker. Hear me out. Because again, it comes down to how the game optimizes and encourages you to do different things, yada, yada, yada. I never want to fuse any of this stuff onto an arrow, because my thought process is, if I shoot this for, like, does this increase an arrow's attack power by 10 or by more? Because my thought process is, if I fuse it to a weapon, I get multiple attacks where I do 10 extra damage for this one material. If I fuse it onto an arrow, I get one shot that does an extra 10 damage. So I feel like I'm wasting the parts if I put it onto an arrow. Not that I need to worry about wasting parts. Look at how many parts that I have. It's the bow attack plus arrow attack. Well, again, that's kind of like, it says it can increase an arrow's attack power. If I fuse this onto a weapon, I get multiple hits of 10. If I fuse it onto an arrow, I get one hit of 10. So I feel like I'm wasting it because one Lionel Hoof has more damage potential by fusing it to a weapon than using it on an arrow. So I kind of wish that fuse stuff onto weapons did less damage. To just be like, you can get one powerful shot with an arrow and you better hit. Or you can fuse it onto a weapon and get less hits out of it, but you're less likely to do that. Headshot multiplier times 3 damage. I guess that's the trade-off, isn't it? I guess that's the trade-off. If you put it onto an arrow and get a headshot, then you get like then you get the fuse power times 10. Though again, if I fuse it onto a weapon, then you get however many hits that lasts for. And multi-arrow bows. Yeah, true. I know, it's just, in terms of that, I feel like I never want to fuse any of this stuff onto a bow, because the bows will just use way less of the damage potential of it. Not that I don't have enough materials that I have to worry about that anyways. Arrow times 10. I feel like it's one of those things which is similar to other aspects of Breath of the Wild, where they try to balance how the systems in the game work to make the most amount of people the most comfortable and happy with what it is. But it does just inevitably mean that there are going to be certain aspects of certain ways that systems work that aren't going to be the ideal solution for everyone. Like, for me, I think that, like, I like the durability being so limited in these games, and I think in terms of the amount of fusing parts that you're given for fighting things, I think you're too powerful in this game. Like, I feel like I've barely been playing this game, and already, damage-wise, I can crush fucking anything that's in front of me, and it's not even an issue. Like, fighting is never an issue already, because we're so powerful, because look at how many fusing things I have that add fucking 30 damage to every hit that I do. But that's me.
I can do it!
But that's me. Did that take us to the same spot as the others, but just give me the extra thing? I think it did. I just use base horns on arrows now since I have way too many. Why would I use a regular bugger horn or weapon if I have little black bugger horns? That's true, yeah. Okay, I'm looking at everything that's happening here, and there's honestly so much shit going on that I can't even work out what's going on. Where did I start? Okay, I started there. We came up here and I started there. Oh, so you go around here because you have to work out how to turn these things. Okay. Because then now I can hit this. And that rotates that way, so I can go around here. Is that one of this? There's a building in front of me here. Oh, that's one that we can drop into. Oh, I'm confused. Wait, no, never mind. Never mind. I am still confused. Never mind. I am still confused. What am I doing? What's happening? They added so many tracks here at once that I'm not actually sure what the game's asked me to do here. Okay.
I can do it!
Okay. So that just rotates that around. Oh! Okay, so now I can go back and that takes me up. Ah. I getcha. Oh, wait, so, oh, this, okay, so this one goes up and down, and it also rotates. This one, okay, so this one goes up and down, and it moves it all around. But it can also spin the other way, because it can go up there. Okay. I get you. Damn it! Come back here! Back here! Go! Okay. So now we go again. Now we go again.
Here I go!
There we go. We have some form of light stasis. It keeps going. It's just gonna roll off the edge. So we don't want to do that. Oh my god! Back here. I'm having the issue where they keep fucking running away from me. Come back here. So now if we just take this and keep going, we'll go up. And then we're just gonna work out how to rotate that. Which, looking at it, is that part of what was rotating down there earlier? No. Ah, Jesus! Ah, Jesus! Ow! Bernie Wernies, owie owies. Also, another aspect of the game where it's just very easy. This is how much healing I have. I feel like this is the nature of the game. If you want the game to be hard, it's about putting limiters on yourself. If you want a challenge, put limiters on yourself. That's the only, like... The game is never at a baseline going to be difficult. You have to put limiters on yourself and choose to play the game in a way that's going to make it difficult. Which is totally fine. Probably part of the reason my challenge runs is so popular for this game. Okay, never mind. We're doing a sick jump. Fuck yeah! Okay, I did a sick jump. What did I accomplish doing my sick fucking jump? What did I accomplish doing my sick jump? Is that it over there? That rotated to, I don't know if that rotated this or not. Wait, is this for this? Is this the, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I thought this one was for turning this thing back. Yeah, don't mind me. I know what I'm doing. I thought this went back. Okay, so we can make it go up. We can go up there. So we can go up to that side and we can go up to that side. But we can also just leave it flat and go over to that. Okay. That's me being dumb. That's me being dumb. I thought that one was this rotating one, so it'd rotate the disc to send that one back. I looked at the chains and then worked it out. And realized I'm a dipshit.
Here I go!
It's not about as long range and all those Armachacha blades if you need more range. Yeah, shove it with us. Fuck it, why not? That'd require me to use the sonar burst. Which I never do. Oh, that just rotates a little stick here. Okay. I may be dumb. I may be stupid. It is indeed possible I'm a fuckwit. Nah. There is a possibility I'm a fuckwit. I cannot confirm or deny this. But I will say that the evidence doesn't paint the greatest picture.
I can do it!
So you know what my moral philosophy is? Embrace being a fuckwit. We're all, in our own ways, fuckwits. I might be more than the average person in terms of how much I'm a fuckwit, but you know. Also for far off switches and targets. Oh, like for hitting that thing. Yeah. Yeah. I refer to my aforementioned fuckwit statement, though. So if I take two of these, like this, then whichever one I want to take already has the fans facing the right way. So this is actually a really genius strategy. Not always a fuckwit. Sometimes I am the smartest person on the planet. I believe it. I believe in you. Get up there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Push, push, push. Go, 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 go. Hell yeah. Look, my ego has two distinct levels. No, Talon! Hating myself and everything that I stand for. Oh, Jesus. Or thinking I'm the best thing in the world. It falls into these two specific camps. I'm using my friends to bully him. Ah, get get alley-ooped, bitch! Fucking pass that shit and goddamn dunk it in there. Oh, you Nervo, goddamn. God damn. This game is fucking unfucking paralleled when it comes to emergent gameplay possibilities. Okay, no, there's obviously other games that have a lot of like emergent gameplay that are incredibly satisfying in their own ways and everything like that. Yes, obviously. But god damn it, this game is fucking incredible when it comes to that shit. It is so fucking funny. I'll be honest, I'm not even looking at the map or paying attention to where I have to go. I'm just going to the next area and seeing, okay, how do I keep moving from this area? And I'm just going.
I can do it!
We're in a minecart fortress. Oh, yo! Look at that shit! Ah! Oh, get out of the way! Get out of the way! Fucking run his ass over! Sorry, he's pinned against the wall. Soon you'll see. If we leave him there for long enough, you'll eventually get sepsis. It'll be fine.
I can do it!
Oh, God. No, don't activate that! Get out! Stop it! Stop it. No! Oh, I can't even do... Oh. Oh, because that was... Okay. Okay. I should heal. I should heal. I ate the spicy stick. Who gives a shit? What are they doing? What's happening? What are we doing? What's everything? What? We came up here. We gave this dude sepsis. I think that's what I'm looking for. I don't know whether it was... It was a thing that my mum told me. I can't remember whether she was telling me that it was about a real person or whether it was based off one of the TV shows she was watching. I think it was one of the TV shows she was watching. But she was telling me about... Because I think it was one of the, like, emergency, like, drama shows she was watching. But she was telling me about this show where... God, that thing is so cool. There's the way it, like, has the two things pouring over the side with all the lava sitting in the middle of it. Looks cool as shit. There was a dude who got, like, pinned against a wall by a car. Like, the car ran into him and it pinned him against the wall. And he was conscious and everything, but he was, like, in a lot of pain. But just, like... But then when the paramedics came around to examine him, they were just like, how fucked all of his legs are and everything like that. That him being pinned against the wall was, like, the main thing stopping him from bleeding out and things like that. And that there would be no way to actually save him because the moment that they moved... Where the fuck do I go from up here? I feel like I'm missing something. I got up top here and then I haven't found a way to go forward. I feel like this was meant to take me somewhere, but I couldn't look. There's a bridge here. I can't see where this bridge goes. It just drops off the edge here. Oh, unless I'm meant to just drop down here. I'm gonna drop down here and see what happens. But yeah, and the paramedics were basically explaining to the guys, it's like, if we try to move the car, you're going to bleed out almost instantly. And we're not going to be able to stop that from happening. There's nothing that we can do that will actually prevent that from happening. And I was like, just trying to explain to the guy that it's like, we can't actually do anything to save you. You may feel fine now and may feel like you're going to get through, but anything that we try to do to change the situation is just going to kill you and stuff like that. And ever since my mom told me that story, even though I think it was from one of the TV shows she was watching, ever since she's told me that, I've always been terrified about walking between cars and walls. Ever since she told me that. Ever since she told me that. Like if it's a parked stationary car, then whatever. But like if I'm walking through a car park, there's certain places around here where the footpath is like between a wall and where the cars are parking. So cars will park here, footpath is here, and there's a wall right here. And if I have to walk down those, if I see someone in one of the cars, I'm just like, I don't trust you. I'm gonna let you drive and leave first before I walk past where your car is. Partially because of that, and partially just because of all the stories that you see of people just being like, well, I went to drive somewhere. I went to leave the parking lot, but I put my foot on the accelerator instead of the brake, and then I crashed through a building and shit. And between those, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna not be between cars and walls and stuff like that. Oh, they're active. Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay, okay. So what's happening in real life, but it seems like a movie plot to be sure. I think it was one of the emergency shows that she was watching. I think it was in Signs. I was meant to put this in it. That's an tank, alright. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, that'll work. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm petrified of cars at the best of times. I am terrified of cars in the first place. So anything else that I hear about how cars kill people makes me more terrified of them. I already fucking hate them to begin with. Makes sense. It's why if you get stabbed by something, you have to not remove it until you have medical treatment, since the object acts as a stopper for preventing more blood loss. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, nice. We made a ramp. Fuck yeah. My brain is being cursed by internet stuff, and every single time I see those things move, it's like its ears lift up, its mouth opens, and its eyes light up, and all my brain can think of is just overlaying it with someone just going yo, and it just being like a hype thing, and it makes me want to like make an emote of that thing with its ears flickering, eyes slightly blinking, and jaw moving up and down. For like an emote on Twitch, just be like, oh! Yeah, locks be like this, exactly. when I see them happen, I just see the locks just getting absolutely hype as shit. They hear the gong and they're like, yo, a fucking gong, let's go! It's all I can imagine because my brain is incredibly diseased. We're making another ramp for that. So, well, I say another ramp. I'm going to bring the same ramp back over. See, Clone, especially you, with the emotes that you have. I see the emotes that you have from other channels on the Twitch of other people, like Shen and I'm assuming VTubers are the other ones. Ah, shit, the ramp's online. So, okay, if I break this, if I actually put it at a 45-degree angle. No! Oh, thank God. If I put it at a 45-degree angle, I actually work better. There we go. Poxarios! Poxarios, best emote ever. And it makes me realize that what I've got for my Twitch emotes is very silly. Because a lot of people will have their Twitch emotes as like a consistent character or characters, either their own or ones that they're like are related to the games that they play, doing all different things. So there's like a cohesive identity across all of them. And how that's just not at all what mine is. Mine is just the stupidest shit I have. I have cats at least. That's adorable.
Here I go!
Cat emote. There's so many cat emotes. Fucking I remember the Bowser's Fury stream and the amount of different cat emotes that we saw there. I think my personal favorite was Mikey's one that was like, ah. Yeah, see, I recognize the other faces. I recognize the other faces because of the other emotes. Shen, Silver, and Whoops. So I know Shen. I know Shen. But, Silver Veils, like, shit, I closed chat. Whoops. Whoops, I closed chat. Docs, can I... Chat, I can bring back the chat one, thank God. Let me just put that back over here. Let me just... No, got rid of my activity. God damn it. Got partway in there. There it is. There it is. I brought it back. And that incredibly cursed thing. And then Whoops. Also another person that I'm not familiar with. And then what on earth is that? Oh, it's a pokey with a gun with a target on it. Oh, okay. So I see those and I wonder, should I make my emotes have like more of a cohesive identity? Should I have like either me or VTuber me? I love that one. I saw that when I was editing one of the other videos and I fucking love that little dinosaur. That's a global one, isn't it? Yeah, it's a global one. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh God. Jesus Christ. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, that is so cursed. Holy shit. That's about... Who is shooting at me? Where'd you appear from? Oh, you're just there. Asshole. Ow. I'm insisting on using weaker weapons here because I'm an asshole. And everything else here does way more damage than me. Alright. So now I'm going to do one of these things. I'm going to fuse... So on my fuse stack power, apparently everything that I was using was weak as shit. Although this is just the fuse ones, isn't it? There we go, Bokoblin Fang! There we go! There we go, so I did it. There's the flood one. Sky, making the mistake on modding me too, so I have some funny commands to use. I don't know. I noticed that like my emotes that I have are not used a ton. And I don't know whether that's just because the type of chat that I have just doesn't the type of chat that I have just doesn't use many emotes, which is also just true. It is also just true. My chat is more so, instead of send a message to react to a thing, it is more insert novella here. Which is not a complaint. It is very much the Twitch chat that I have personally cultivated. I don't know what I'm doing. I've lost track of what I was doing. I arrived here that way, right? Yes. Yeah, I arrived here that way. I have cultivated the Twitch chat of insert long ass message here. That is the chat that I've cultivated. I'm totally fine with it. But I do wonder if if people want more fun or relatable emotes from my stuff, dude. Because I have hyper obscure. What the Fuse, go onto the track. There we go. Because I have a bunch of weird ass emotes that are like very, very specific.
I can do it!
Octolith Taken is applicable to various circumstances. The most relatable, most commonly used emote on Twitch. Octolith Taken. Oh, okay. So this track is just doing sick ass delts, which is also barred up and can't get past. Okay. Was there a switch anywhere for that one? This one diverts into multiple pathways, and I can't actually work out how to get it to do that. Actually, I don't know if it can. I think the track is just meant to bring two things from alternate pathways together. I also broke that open, and I don't know how that helped me. Unless I can go back up there? This does suggest to go back. I mean, part of it is also just, I'm not great at drawing. It's like, if I wanted to make emotes of, like, minecarts doing different things, I would need to either pose them in-game models for it, or... Okay, no, that doesn't actually help us there. This is just where we got from. Fuck. Or I pay people to make them. Better be some Octoliths in the next Metroid game. We've got to get used out of that emote somehow. I mean, I do have Pogsarios. There is Pogsarios. Again, I actually don't know what I'm doing here. I feel like I've either taken a wrong turn in Albuquerque at some point. I like this emote quite a bit. Is that an actual? Okay, okay. I was wondering, is there just a shortcut that people know on Twitch to do that? No, that is actually just someone's actual emote, which is very funny. I've either taken a wrong turn in Albuquerque at some point, and I've gotten myself backwards into a lot of these situations. So I'm trying to work out how to go through this temple backwards at this point, or I'm an idiot and I can't work out what the game wants for me to do some of this stuff. Because, like, I opened up that part, but, okay, what does that do for me? I opened up that with the ramp, but I don't know what that does for me. Because, like, there's this part here, right? How do I get over to that track there? Because I don't see a way of actually just changing this track here to do that. Because this goes somewhere else. But I don't know how to actually go down there. And then there's like the stopping thing, there's the stop gate here. But I also don't see any devices that undo this stop gate here. And I dropped down a ledge to get to this point. So I'm somewhere where I don't know where what the game wants from me here. I can't work it out. Because like I opened up that, but okay, now, so what do I do then? What does the game want for me to get over to there? Like, we can cheat and do all the bullshit, but I don't want to do that. I want to, like, solve things in the way that the game is hinting at. And I feel like I very much hit a point where I'm now stuck and I don't know what the game's actually trying to suggest. Because now it just opens there. But I don't know what the game wants me to do for that. Oh yeah, actually looking at this ramp here. This one here. Okay, well, that stops there. Okay, so it goes... I think it just goes to there. I'll be honest, the map's not the most helpful thing for this dungeon. The map is a whole lot of tracks and buildings on top of each other. There's so much verticality to it that the map is not helping me. I can't look at it and actually pass what the map info is telling me. Maybe I'm just a fuckwit. Maybe my brain is just not working today. This is possible. Sometimes there will be some days where my brain just doesn't function. And I feel like today is one of those. I feel like I'm trying to follow what the recommended idea is for this dungeon, and I'm just too stupid to work it out. I very much feel like I'm having this happen again. Where the game is trying to say, hey, do this, and I'm just like, I'm a dumbass, and then I can't do it. We're just having that yay camera. I used it so much because it's applicable to so many moments. It was adorable as shit. It was adorable as shit. That being said, you do have the waving paper Luigi, which I do think is one of the best emotes on Twitch. So there is that. The waving paper Luigi is absolutely fucking top tier. I do want to pay someone to make a missile emote that's missile catching. I feel like that's one that I can definitely do with. There we go. I don't know if this is what the game wants from me, but it's what I'm going to do. I don't know what the game wants from me to do for this. Okay, I feel like it doesn't want me to build a... Does the game want me to do a jump from here? I can send Unobo in there, but that doesn't help me. Like, I opened up that, but how does that help anything? Like, I can cheat. I can fly over there. I can do a million different things, but I don't want to do those things. I'm trying to work out what the game wants from me to do. I have a really stupid idea that I have no idea if that's how the game works functionally, but I'm going to try it. How much does Unobo physics objects? There's the one rock on top of it. It's making this very hard to move. The half what's moving emotes became available. Yeah, the Luigi one is absolute perfection. Goro! Goro!
Here I go!
It is really hard to get to actually do this. Okay. Goro? 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 So Moo finally gave me his card just in time for me to buy him again.
Goro!
I feel like the game doesn't want me to do this because what I'm trying to do is not working. Okay, at this point, can someone tell me? Okay, someone. If anyone who's done this, okay, at this point I'm asking for a hint. I can go and do something else, but I want to do it properly. For anyone else who was here at this specific point in this dungeon, is there something that I'm missing in terms of like what a solution is to go forward from here? Like, because in terms of intended solutions, I feel like I'm legitimately stuck here. I can cheat and I can do other things, but I don't want to do that. I want to work out how the game wants me to move on from where I'm standing, and I genuinely can't work it out. Like, there's build a massive bridge here, which doesn't feel intentional and it would need to be really long. Going back there doesn't help us anything, and I can't do anything with the tracks here. And I genuinely can't work out what the game wants from me here to do anything. Again, we can just climb or do anything, but I want, like, I feel like there's meant to be there's stuff here that I can interact with, and I just can't work out what the game wants me to do with any of it, is the issue. Like, none of it's jumping out in front of me as, oh, I meant to be doing this. Like, I feel really fucking stupid because there's just... The game, like, because so far the game has been very, like, obvious with the stuff it wants me to do to progress for each section.
I can do it!
But I feel like I'm at a point where I can't work it, like, out. What I did here, I might have just given up and rocket chased. Because it feels like the game wants me to do something. And I don't know what that something is. I'm going to try this. See, this feels like cheating, but this will take me somewhere else. I don't know, I'm wondering if I got here backwards. I'm wondering if this path was meant to be to get here. But I generally don't know how they want me to even leave this area in general. What is this plot? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Okay, so that pathway, maybe that was the pathway. I think that was the other rotating pathway, and that was another way up here. But even in that case, I still don't know what the game wants me to do to leave this area. That I still don't have a clue on. Like, I opened up that rock there, but what does that do for me? I also have no minecarts left here. They took all my minecarts in the divorce! How am I to... Now I can't do anything! My minecarts are over there! Shit! Now I'm really stuck here. Alright, well, we're just gonna okay. I'm getting frustrated, I'm getting sick and tired of being here. We're gonna continue building this bridge, actually. I don't know, I feel really stupid right now. Which, to be fair, I am a fuckwit of the highest caliber. So it makes sense. I might feel stupid because I'm a piece of shit, dumbass idiot. But, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's meant to be something to do to leave this little area that doesn't come under the category of just saying fuck it and cheating like I'm doing right now. And I cannot work out what it is. I cannot work out what I'm meant to be doing. So fuck it. If there's an intended solution, it's long gone now. Oh, there's a chest. I know, because all the other... up until that area, it was just like, activate these things in this way to continue the minecarts moving. And there I just got stuck. I don't know. I don't know. Don't need desperate strength. This takes us to another one of these. But I feel like, destroying that rock was clearly intentional. But I feel like the way I did it was...
Here I go!
Goro! Bog!
Only one left. Almost done, Goro.
And for the most part, I want to do things the way they feel intended in the game. Because for the most part, I think that's the most fun way. Because it's engaging with mechanics the most, but I got no idea. Pog, I cheated. Again, I feel like I was meant to do something else there. I just can't work out what it is. And I don't want to... As much as I want to do things legit, I also don't want to sit here forever trying to work it out. So, yeah. So that's a normal long... That's just not a longsword, but it has, like, extra attack power. I don't know if the extra additional stats on weapons was necessary for this game. I feel like the weapons having their own, like, unique mechanics based on, like, the type of weapon they were. The game already had that, and I thought that was enough. Giving every weapon type, giving, like, the random bonuses on weapons, I feel like is unnecessary. Okay, so we have to get up to the top floor for this one. So we're going back up to floor 4. which is where I was before we go over to this side to go up to the last area. Okay. Where do we start from again? Where'd the minecart start? Here. We've I've clearly fucked up because we're back at the start of the dungeon. Wait, there was an elevator somewhere, wasn't there? Where the fuck was that elevator? I activated an elevator at some point. I Dark Souls shortcut, but I don't even remember where that was. I don't even remember where the Dark Souls shortcut was. I think it was over here. No. Here, it's this. That's the Dark Souls shortcut. I don't know where that actually went, so... Oh well, we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna... We'll find it. We'll go back up there.
Here I go!
Bye, Nova. Away we go! Oh. So there's tracks there. Yeah, that's just like a dead end. I feel like, yeah, some of the dead ends just exist because that's where they're spawning other minecarts from. Yeah, and that track just loops around there. I feel like there's a lot of extra tracks. Oh, wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, well. There's a treasure chest there. Just a random treasure chest in there. These rotating things don't seem to work as well as they should. Ah, come on. Get up there. There we go.
Here I go!
So this continues on. Oh, no, no, that's the other. That's the main area we need to go into. Okay, so once we go here. There we go. There we go. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe if you do it while you're standing on it, then that's what makes it, like, work. The way that just perfectly ejected him. Goro! So was the elevator here? Again, I Dark Souls shortcut at some point. I don't remember where it was. No, it's in that middle building. And I just keep going right fucking past it. Okay, so we do this. We gotta shoot this. Gyro aiming I'm great at today. Oh! Oh, come on! Pog! There we go. There we go. You know what would be a good thing that would make me use the Cyanide bow more often? Because it's already overpowered enough as it is. But I don't like it because of the charge mechanic. Make it not use arrows. Okay, this is where I activated the elevator. So where the fuck does this go? Where the fuck did this actually go? Because I went around a lot. Oh, like the start. Oh, it's like the very start. Okay. Okay, you gotta go like back down the entry hall. That's where it was. That's where it was. And now I know. Have I? Okay, okay. So looking at this, how I worked my way around onto there, that's where I fell off before. I feel like the idea is I was meant to get up there this way. I feel like the idea was I was meant to get up there this way. And whatever I did was not correct. Though how to leave that area, I'm still not sure of. Well, the game wanted from me to vacate the premises, I'm still not sure of. And then this is the other area that we haven't been to at all. Wait, so did I go up here? Yeah, because that loops me around to there, which... I don't even know. I don't even know where I haven't ever been at this point. I'm losing track of everything. Okay, so that needs to come down. So. That's not gonna make that jump. We can't jump in the minecart. This ain't Donkey Kong Country. But we can Zonai Bow. Yeah, I'll try this. Oh, so if you give it like a shitload of juice, it's almost a straight shot. Okay. Midst of combat may not be useful. Shooting from a distance, this could come in handy. Does using this bow recharge slower than normal Zonai charges? I swear normal batteries don't take that long to recharge. Yeah, that's almost a straight shot. It's not like ancient bow from the previous game. Extreme. I feel like the idea that they actually wanted me to do was to attach rockets to this and fly it up there. I'm now realizing I'm next to that dude's shop who I destroyed. I was meant to attach rockets to this. There's also a shitload more hydrants here than I feel like is necessary. I've not used any hydrants that they haven't provided to me, and I don't even know how they'd be useful. Goro!
Here I go!
Jesus Christ.
Goro!
Goro!
I can do it!
Goro! I can literally stand behind him and have him be a shield for me. I don't even need to fight anymore.
Goro!
You're worried about using weapon durability? Use your fucking JRPG party members to attack everything. Fuck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Gerudo bow. For more mighty constructs bows. Okay. Is it still a floor up for this? It's still a floor up. Which would be this track with the half-broken section here. Oh, shit. Okay. I see a bunch of bridges. We're missing sections of a bridge here. Okay. Like, Goro! Will you work on up there? Yeah, yeah you do. Yeah, you do. That didn't do anything. But, nice. Nice. I feel like that bridge exists for set dressing. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we've reached levels of fucking work out how to do it, asshole. Now we've reached that. The fun times in this game. Where the game just gives you some bullshit and says, yeah, you fucking work it out. You think you're so goddamn fucking clever? You fucking work it out. So there's all of this area here. Ah. There's a lot of sections here. Will it take us anywhere? It does. Treasure chest. 10 arrows. Nice. Nice. We've had one gloomed enemy in this entire dungeon, I'm now realizing. It's now dawning on me how there was a single gloomed enemy in the entire thing. I feel like there's stuff here that exists for world building. Like this bridge, I feel like this is just to be like they used to, like this bridge was part of what they did here before, but it's gone now. Something like that giant face there. Looks like it was probably going to make a lava river, or like a river of lava here. Like spraying out there. I feel like some of the like area around here is pure stuff like that. Which is kind of cool to see. Yeah, it takes us absolutely nowhere. So, this monstrosity is linked together like this. Which I cannot pull like that. So the question becomes... how stupid can we get this? Hey! These giant hooks are so silly and I love it. It's being reminded of the early days of the game of attaching Koroks to hooks and send them on their way. And the island at the start. Okay. It will work.
I can do it!
This still feels too smooth. How is this working this effectively? It's a single fan. Hell yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Wait, this isn't even where I need to... where am I going? This isn't even where I need to go. This is not even where I need to be. Shit. This isn't even there. I wanted to be in. Shit. I meant to get up there. I meant to be going up there. What the fuck was I meant to do? What? Okay, so there's a broken railing here. No, not on the floor. Okay, so there's no railings up this side that go up there. Okay, so there's a hole there. Maybe I meant to work out how to use that hole in the ceiling. Okay. Alright, take us back down. Bring me back down, bring me back down. No, not on that one. Not on that one. That would be what's called a bad idea. On this one. Otherwise we'll fall off halfway.
Here I go!
There we go. Whee! And next stop. Okay, so I'm meant to get up there. Oh, I see. I see. Pole. Icy pole. I have an icy pole. No. Okay. Oh, the bridge disconnected. What? Oh, wait, come back in. Like clearly, okay, clearly you gotta do something like this, right? There! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Ta-da! Whee! I solved it! Pog! You know, Bo? You didn't come with me. There he is. You know, Bo? Get in there! Dong! Pog.
That's all the locks, Link. The door should open now. Let's go see, Goro.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't have a minecart to do a sick fucking hype-ass jump off this, though. I don't have a minecart to do a sick fucking mad jump off that. And that breaks my heart. Okay, I'm now realizing this floor... Okay. There's a track here that goes up to... Yes, I'm still on this. Okay, go back down to that section there on the 4th floor. Which is like over here. I want to work out how I was meant to do that other section. Because it's aggravating me that I couldn't work it out. Okay, that track there. And you get up to there from that side. Okay. So let's take a minecart here. Then a phantom. This is aggravating me not to know how I was meant to do that other second. So let's put this on here. Because maybe this will clear up what I was meant to do. Because I did drop off a ledge, because it looked like there wasn't any other thing that I was meant to do. But maybe that dropping off that ledge wasn't actually what I was meant to do. But then there are a possibility. Bye, Inobo! Hey, Inobo! Bye, Inobo!
I can do it! Let's move!
There he goes. Okay, no, this is where I was before. No, that does just take you up to that. No, that's where I was before. That's the exact section I was at before. I don't know. I don't know. I'll be honest, I generally am not sure what the game wanted me from over this section here.
Here I go! Charge!
I mean, going about it this way, it looks like this was meant to be the area I went to last. Oh, is that a treasure chest? Oh my god, there's a treasure chest in here. Oh fuck, well now I have, now I have to, oh shit, maybe I was just meant to drop off this ledge. Okay, yeah, you drop off here and then go into this side, okay. I feel like this one you're actually meant to ascend. There's a treasure chest up here. I'm not far enough in. There's nothing else in here. I feel like ascending here is probably the actual idea of how to get this treasure chest. And if you explore and look around enough, is that? There we go. Ta-da! Large Zonite charge. Yeah, you're probably meant to go here last, because then you just drop down here, you go all the way down here, and then this takes you back to the starting area. Like the area where you gotta do the thing. And I'm still not sure about the other section, but I don't know. I don't know. Actually, no, I probably do know. I was probably meant to have the ramp in place so I could just go back. I was probably meant to do that. Me dropping off a ledge just made it very confusing. It was probably just that. Ah, well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So we're gonna have another boss fight.
Huh?
Which I'm curious about. Because of what the last one was and how sick it was. It opened. Let's imagine it's Red Rocks to rescue Zelda. Because the last boss fight was so hype, and I don't know if something in this room that's this small can live up to that. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the walls, and I think I already have an idea of how this fight's gonna go, or at least what part of the fight is. I have a funny feeling. Hey, who remembers the first boss fight of Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex? No, just me? Fair.
Where's Zelda? That's really, really big.
It's not as big as the things that we fought to get into the volcano in the first place. What do we got? Oh, is it like a spider? Is it like a Goma?
No! Is Zelda inside
It's like a Goma!
monster?
It literally is a Goma! Marbled Goma! Ta-da!
Blake! We've got to save her, Goro!
To's picture. I have a picture of my emotes. Are you using someone else's picture? Marbled Goma! Roar! Greatest photo ever.
Hurt if they hit you. Be careful, Goro!
What was I being careful? What was the bro being careful of? What was I being careful of? I heard you talking over it. What was that? Oh, they're gonna blow up. Ah! The rock exploded! Ah! Balls! Alright, so if I just fling you off the wall, how do you go? You're going around, buddy! So 50k of Kafka Star Realm universe. It's Kafka in the simulated universe. I want Kafka to Star Realm. Oh, okay.
Watch out, Look out!
Alright, we can very, very slowly kill this thing. We can very, very slowly kill this thing.
Here it comes!
Climb up its body and attack it! Alright, do we use the most powerful thing that we have? Ah, Cobble Crush it. Don't want the Pino in too quickly, you know? I mean, this is still doing a ridiculous amount of damage.
Watch out!
That was still a ridiculous amount of damage. Damn it! Phase transition wasn't going.
Here I go!
We're just breaking off its entire legs.
Watch out!
Oh! I do love that you can use the recall to just stun it for a second. Okay. Okay, I'm assuming you gotta have a phase transition at some point. Oh, charge attack stamina up! Yeah, let's go! Oh, this is gonna last forever. Okay, phase transition, there we go. We had to have something, because it was like, yeah. Now it's on the roof. Oh god! Oh god. Oh Jesus. Yunobo! Yunobo! The fact that I need Yunobo for this fight and he runs away from me sometimes. You know the idea about how the stage abilities work and it's a bit weird? Yeah, that. Oh, Jesus, no. No, my rock. Alright, well. That one's a bit overpowered. Ah, shit, no. You rolled me away.
Here I go. Charge.
Bonk. Right back on the roof you go. Okay, how good's that aiming?
I can do it.
Very good, watch.
Now's our chance.
Ah, God. See? I don't even have to check or worry. I just know I hit it. Oh, did one of the explosions from behind hit me as I was running towards it? How dare you? Easy! Easy! Easy. Not as good as the previous boss, but still good. Bye, bitch. I think the thing that I want from bosses in this game, I'm now realizing. I disagree with the ideas that like the game doesn't have enough Zelda like DNA in it. I don't think that the game has to be like the other Zelda games to be a good game. If the game wants to do its own thing, I think that's fine. And I think expecting it to be like others would limit what this game could be. But one aspect where I think it would probably be improved is boss fights, which they've done for boss fights in this game that they did in the previous one. But something like that, not as much. The Wind Temple one, Colgate, Yonobo himself, and then the boss to get in here. All of those had like specific things that you would do that would negate, that would like take off a big chunk of its health bar. And those fights weren't based around doing X amount of damage on an enemy in a downed state or just like by attacking it normally. Because you've already got bosses that are just like about the damage numbers and about staggering them and putting them into a down state. You already have that in this game. And that is the Lionels, the Hinoxes, the Frox, the Taluses and stuff like that. You already have those ones. So I'm fine if they're like... So I'd prefer the big set PC bosses to be more like the spectacle ones. Like Colgate, how much damage any of my weapons did didn't matter. It mattered how well could I dodge the stuff and dive through his fucking body, right? So it has like more specific mechanics, do the mechanic and then do the thing and it would do that. Like I think I'd prefer a boss like this if it was specifically destroy its various weak points and then do a specific hit to hit its eyeball to knock out a certain amount of its health. Rather than just how powerful is your weapon determines how quickly you kill it once it's in its down state. Like instead of just knocking down 2 of its legs and then you just beat it up by just doing this. It's instead like get your Nobo to knock out all of the legs, and then it puts it into a state where you can like send your Nobo to go around to do another hit to it, kind of thing. I think for a personal perspective, I'd prefer if like all the boss fights were like that, because that's what the last one was, and it was hype as shit. For your big set piecey stuff, I kind of want like a set idea of the challenge of the boss fight, and just depending on how strong my weapon, like again, it is just knock down the boss, hit it with the most powerful thing you have. And the more powerful it is, the quicker you kill it. And like possibly the less phases you have to go through. And I think for big set-based story bosses, that doesn't work as well. For stuff like Lionels and Hinoxes, it's fine because it's about the exploration. You can stumble across one of those super early and then it's a challenge to overtake it. Or you can come back to one that you're struggling against once you're more powerful and crush it. So like for the open world stuff, that kind of idea works fine. But I feel like the story ones could do with it being a bit more structured. This game's already showing that it's willing to be a lot more structured than what Breath of the Wild was. So I'm fine with that. I'd be fine for that applying to the boss fights as well. For the story.
I heard that voice. Are you the one who's been talking to us this whole time, Goro?
Old ass Goro.
I am your ancestor from a time long past.
Your head looks like
I served the first
last
king of
divine
Hyrule
beast.
as a mighty warrior, and as a sage who, like you, could command fire. You fight using your body as a weapon. Impressive. You are my descendant.
You have that stick on. You have the sword on your back, but you roll into bitches like a badass.
That monster, the source of those foul rocks, but it was the Demon King who summoned it. He sent that monster to keep you from obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
Quick, take my crotch rock.
Demon King?
Huh. So this is the first you've heard of any of this. Then listen carefully to what I have to say. Let me tell you about the imprisoning war and the duty of our people. Many years ago, in the kingdom of Hyrule's earliest days.
This is the same cutscene we had
A
before.
great evil, the Demon King,
Is it
sought
easy
to
to
conquer
telling
the
you never
kingdom
anything?
and kill everyone who resisted his rule. Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, rose up to oppose him, along with me and 5 other warriors. And to fight the Demon King, Rauru trusted us with secret stones. Incredible artifacts that amplified our powers. I stood beside my fellow sages as the Sage of Fire, stronger than ever with my secret stone. However, we were no match for the Demon King. Even my strongest blows weren't enough to break him. Rauru understood that we couldn't overcome the Demon King. In one last brave act, our leader sacrificed himself to imprison that monster.
That was the imprisoning war.
So I am now wondering, are we going to have the same cutscene the next
later,
2 sages when we get to them?
The Sage of Time, one of the 6 sages, came to me. Her visit would set the Goron's duty in stone.
The magic restraining the Demon King will be undone. He will return. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will need help. Lend him your power. Your fire. The Goron's mastery of fire.
In that moment, the duty of the Goron people was clear. I'd like nothing more than to smash the Demon King. I swear that when the Demon King returns, the Sage of Fire will awaken again.
We'll smash the Demon King, yay again,
Sage
line.
and the Goron people will fight alongside your swordsmen.
How does all of this Sage stuff and
And
timeline
that's what
travel
you
and
need to
stuff
know about the imprisoning war and of our people's
apply to
duty.
like the first game as well?
You saved Goron City.
Like, was
but the
Calamity
Demon
Ganon
King
just
is still
the first
out
time
there.
that Ganondorf tried to break out, but his whole body
You know,
couldn't do it, so it was just
Little
like his
Rock.
vengeful spirit?
Take up my
But then
secret
after
stone
that,
and honor the
he
pledge
started
I
getting enough
made
strength to
the
then do
Sage
the
of
full
Time
upheaval
long
one?
ago. Fight alongside the swordsman.
Or is it Nintendo and they've not focused that much on storyline continuity in the Zelda franchise, even in direct sequels? Calamity Ganon was just his malice leaking out?
So, it's my duty to help you fight?
Yeah, so Calamity Ganon was just like an extra fucking
And he
worry
wants me to
after he was
inherit
trapped
this?
for so long.
Really?
And the Sheikah took it on
I
themselves
don't
to
know
try
if
and
I'm
stop the
nearly as
malice,
great as
but
my
it was
ancestor
on the Zonai to
But
stop
then,
like Ganon himself.
If I don't help out, I'd be letting everyone else down. There's no way I'll let that happen. I can do this.
Hell yeah. Weird time stuff. And now Yonobo has the crotch rock.
I am the Sage of Fire. I've got an awesome new power, Goro.
Ah! I can now be your fucking stand! Hell yeah! Your stand seems really sad compared to you, not gonna lie.
Link, hold out your fist.
Fist bump! Fist bump!
You can count on the Sage of Fire. I'll fight by your side till the very end.
Hell
Take
yeah.
this. It's proof I stand with you.
Aw, yeah. Another Infinity Stone time, baby! I still have marbled rock rust on my back. Feels a little disrespectful. Though I do have the badass glowing fire horns, and that feels very on point. Hell yeah. Link's quest to get a shitload of jewelry.
With that ring, you'll be able to call on my power anytime, Goro. I promise, I'll be strong enough to fight beside you, no matter what happens. Okay, let's head back.
So I'm now realizing. I wonder if Zelda's gonna give us time powers at some point. Because there's 6 sages. We have Rauru's arm already. And then we're going to be getting powers from the 4 sages of the elements for the 4 others. She did. She gave you a reverse. Recall. Well, because my thought process is that we have 5 fingers. Hey! The rocks disappeared! No more crack for you, gentlemen! Now we're gonna have to open up rehab. Because that one was put onto the thumb, and I think the last one was on the pinky, so we still have 3 fingers in the middle. If they were gonna skip a finger to just give us for them for the 4, you'd think it would be these 4 digits. Drug addiction solved! Reagan defeated! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because I assume we wouldn't get, like, I assume Rauru wouldn't have, like, a ring finger. For that, because, you know, we already have Rauru's fucking arm. I can hardly believe you're making me worry like that. I oughta. Please don't be mad at President Yunobo. It's okay, Sligo. The one who made such a mess of things after all. It's all going in the overworld too, making a limited time fuse option. Ah, that makes sense. Wasn't there a side quest to get more of it? So if you don't do the side quest to get more of it, if you don't get the side quest to be an enabler, do you just not be able to do that side quest as well? If I'd just been more careful. You said you put Goron City back to normal, and you did. But the hero of Goron City, you were when you made Yunobako, and you still are now. I thank you, Goro.
Oh.
And we have to thank you too, Link. Go rid of the marbled rock roast, and smiles are coming back to Goron City. Can you imagine what might have happened if you hadn't broken that mask? Like, no, I can't even think about it. You gotta keep the jacket. Princess Zelda wasn't angry we ruined the mask, was she? Actually, we weren't able to catch up with her. It was all so strange. It's like it wasn't her. You're in your town, you're still the hero when you bring her back to normal. Probably just giving him a normal rock roast. That makes sense. Give him one that's not laced with methamphetamines. I think about it, it seems like she was walking toward that giant monster by choice. After that, we didn't see her again. President Yunobo. You think maybe Princess Zelda is one of the bad guys?
Huh?
What do you mean? Or maybe the giant monster was pretending to be Princess Zelda? How is Offrak the smartest character in the game so far? How is Offrak the smartest person to realize that the Zelda that we've been seeing is not fucking Zelda?
Huh?
No way. Come to think of it, my ancestor was talking about the Sage of Time. And that Sage looks a whole lot like Princess Zelda. So she is the real Zelda. My ancestor lived a really, really long time ago, so that'd be weird. But if that is true, then that means that was the real Zelda we were following. My ancestor said, but that was so long ago. And Princess Zelda, could she have been the real one? Or not? Or maybe... Ah, I'm confused, Goro.
Yep.
Real or not, we need to find Princess Zelda and ask her ourselves. Ask my guys Unobako to search the area around the city for any leads on the princess. If you're not here with me, we'll still be connected, Link. You can count on me. Vow of Yunobo, Sage of Fire. Hell yeah. If you guys are great noble, let's not go digging up any more weird rocks. You got that, President Yunobo? Would one character so far suggest that maybe Zelda isn't Zelda? I know it was one of the children. Lizard legs. So like, okay. Oh, actually, okay. So okay, looking at Link's hand. Yeah, the one on his palm. Or like the back of his hand. That was Zelda, right? The one here was Zelda. Because you can see the yellow in it. That's the recall. We got three rings left though. So who was the... And now I'm confused. Now I'm confused who the 6 stages are. Who's the last one? Because you've got the 4 that are going to be the 4 of the Gerudo, the Zora, the Rito, and the Gorons. You've got Zelda. Is it Rauru or is there another person? Can I watch the cutscene again? Probably not. Probably not. You know, those ones aren't there. I see Dragon in Sky. It's probably dinner. I'm probably just chilling. Check memories. Yeah, there's no memories here of that. Rauru was Sage of Light. So is Rauru gonna give us like another ability to like fully upgrade his hand? Is Rauru gonna give us the ability to flip people off by the end of the game? Because he's gonna give us the power for here? Is that the idea? It's just, if they were going to not include one of the fingers for the powers, you'd think it'd be the ring finger. Or, oh sorry, it would be the thumb, because then it would be these 4 here. Like if one of these 4 don't get like a ring, I like how one of his idle animations is checking his new arm. You think that would be one of the things that, like... Or the back of the palm would just be the thumb one. That would be the one that Zelda gave us. I'm just trying to like work out, based on this Infinity Gauntlet of ours, whether like Rauru's going to give us another ability or something. Second hand, you don't lose the other hand, and it isn't Rauru's. He just gives you another. Oh, there's Dragon. Hi, Dragon. Wait, is that Dinral? Dinral's not rolling off that high, are you? Oh, no, that's the Light Dragon. That's the Light Dragon. Can we go up and say hi? Whereabouts are you, buddy? You're way over there. You're way over there. Can we go and say hi? Can I go shoot it for scales? I don't actually have any scales from this. My phone's yelling at me for a lot of things. Does the Light Dragon give us scales? If we can hit it now, it's probably worth trying to do that. Oh, you're like really far off in the distance, actually. You're actually still really far away. You know Miss Val's granted how to summon his avatar. Yeah, you're still hella far away, actually. Boom. It makes me wonder whether it is possible to hit you to get any scales or anything. Or how powerful that'd be if I could do it. Do we have any floating rocks or anything on this one? Nah, not really nearby. Let's build a trike, and we'll just use some of the... We have the large zonai things, and I've got plenty of them. Let's just see if we can reach you. Just to see if I can get, like, a horn or something. It's probably wise to get a claw. We might need a claw. If it's for any of the springs. Unless this one turns around and says, fuck you. Horn. Horns are headshots. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know. You can only get one piece at a time, and I don't know which one would be the best. How do I pull out the things? Designer devices. We're gonna build one of these. I'm gonna fly over to you, and I'm gonna say hi. And then I'm going to shoot you. Okay. This thing does chew the battery very quickly. So let's use one of these. Wherever they are they by type, so they're down the bottom. Too many items in this game. There we go. What if I shoot Yonobo at you? What if I shoot Yonobo at you? Good idea to put a couple batteries on it. I was thinking of that, and then the weight I wasn't sure about. I wonder how much that would weigh it down. I mean, large donor device seems to be doing pretty good. Also, large donor device refills your batteries when you use it. So you actually want to drain it and then do that. Do you attack me when I go near you? I've never actually been near this thing. You're also really fucking high up in the air. Like, Jesus Christ. Holy crap, you're so high up. Hey there. How are you? Hi. Sup. Okay, also, I don't want the charging bow on me right now. Pretty. Hello. Hello. You're glowing a lot. You attack me? Okay. Wait! Okay. I shoot you. Bang! Bang! I shoot you. You're very majestic. You got mascara on. And your head is glowing. Your head is glowing as well. And you're wearing mascara. Alright, where'd that go? There it is. Alright. Thanks, friend. Come back here! Come back here! Oi! There we go. Light Dragon's on. Greatest photo ever. Greatest photo ever. Light 20 fuse. A horn chipped off the Light Dragon. Its gentle glow has a calming effect, and it has a mysterious healing power when attached to a weapon. Oh, that's why it's not, like, ridiculously powerful. Oh, okay. You put this on a weapon and it can heal you? Well, goddamn. Nadra's horn does more. So, okay, so I guess that's the trade-off. Nadra's horn does more damage. But, I'm going to assume it also makes the weapon ice. Based on it being Nadra. So, okay, so the Light Dragon, even though we've seen it like twice ever, and it's way harder to reach, it heals you when you have it on. Which is very nice in of itself. Well, there you go. You're so high up. You're so... Like, even... We went into the Sky Islands and you were still ridiculously high up. I don't think any of the other dragons go up that high. I don't think so, at least. Anyway. I got mad to Goron City. We left Goron City because we got distracted by Pretty Dragon. We're going back to Goron City. And we're going to talk to people. If you pour water over red hot lava, it creates a patch of obsidian. You can use this to create a nether portal. I'm very funny. I'm incredibly hilarious. Anyway, we have rescued the village. Can I burn on this? Hell yeah. Who wants roasted Hylian? Alright.
Oh.
I remembered something about that other Zelda. When we were mining marbled rock rose on the north side Death Mountain, she said something kind of funny. She told me not to go to any lizard lakes, but she didn't say why. Surprised to hear the words lizard lakes coming out of your craw. Don't much hear about them lakes these days. So I've got an old nursery rhyme about them. One brother hunts what the other brother hides. Two lizards fighting over what's inside. Everyone knows this, but lizard lakes are also called the lizard brothers. So I try and learn from them back in my younger years. Always thought treasure must be there somewhere. Then on my hunt, Death Mountain blew its top. It's covered in lava before you could say boom! Well, I've forgotten all about that. All about my search for the lakes. So yeah, talking about this has me real worked up. It's been a real long time, but I'm ready to start the hunt again. That's why I started looking. It's halfway up Death Mountain, much way back when led me to the north side. So you never go dig site there too, so we can hop on a minecart and get cracking. God, my aching back. Okay, one brother hunts what the other brother hides. Hey Link, I'm cracking my skull trying to remember anything that might help clue us in on Princess Zelda. So much of my memories are blurred from when I was wearing that weird mask. I recall one thing though. Oh yeah, okay, she's just gonna say about lizard lakes. The shops are back, and they're normal. Welcome to the diamond shop. Marble Rock Roast is yesterday's news. It's all about diamonds now. Best place to get those is right here at Unaboko. I go bed. Good night, clone. Good night. Let's look at those adorable emotes. Imagine this picture of me going to bed. I'll never get to Garandia like this. Did you find Garandia? I found it. Oh, hey, it's you. Garandia. Garandia who? Never heard of them. Never heard of that Garandia is actually a place where the Gorons used to live. Definitely never heard that, and not looking for it either. No, wait, I'd be looking for a place that has weird vehicles and exciting treasures. I certainly didn't find minecart tracks that probably lead to this legendary place I know nothing about. And tracks definitely didn't have something wrong with them that's keeping me from looking for the place. Nope. Just sneak up on me for a second. I thought my big secret was out. And check out the minecart tracks. Don't follow me. Grunger is where we just were. You don't want to go down there. It's the depths. It's gloomy. These are them, the sacred tracks. They're literally at the entrance of the town. Where'd the cart go? It's literally at the entrance of the town. Oh, there it is. Grundy has to be down these tracks. With all these big rocks haven't fallen on the tracks, I don't know what to do. And the cart won't move. Alright, Yunobo. Oh, actually, we're in a town, so I can't even call you. Bye, big rocks! Bye, big rocks! Can't steal that? What if I talk to you? Gronda's gotta be on these tracks. The cart won't move. The cart is not ready. The cart is not ready. I see the fan there. Okay. Plonk. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of you. I'm just gonna get rid of you. That's the plan. I'm just gonna throw you away. Okay, we stick this on here. Let's just go. Let's just go and see how it goes. We can move them out. Where'd they go? They're gone. Did they move on their own somehow? Whatever, I can use the tracks now. Just gotta get this minecart moving. Cart is ready. Huh? When did that happen? I don't want to use it. This happened last time I saw you too. You got superpowers, don't you? That's the only way. It's fixed now so I can keep going. Bye! Hey guy, everyone knows I can't move unless it's on some tracks. There you go. Smartass. Cart is ready. Cart is ready and so am I. Okay, so as we go, we're just gonna move the rocks out of the way on our way. And hope we don't derail. Clong. Sup, friend? Oh, across the track. So where are we now? Is this just where we're going before? Everyone said it's super fun over here. It's fun definitely means Gorondia's around here. Hey guy, you're still here. It's a close one. He also heard me that I'm looking for Gorondia. You really want a reward, huh? Hey, nice. For the one that I used earlier. Alright, Gorondia is, Oh, I can feel it. I can feel the fun. It's so close now. I hope we found Gorondia this time. Someone plays just for me. Loaded with treasure, and I'm the only one who knows. Great kid. Smart kid. Smartest kid ever. Rah! Itchy face. We went such a small distance. We went such a small distance. We are heading like towards the restaurant. Okay. There's a pool over here that has some evil stuff going on with it. There's a lot of things happening. There's a lot of things happening. Hi there, friend. Visit Minecart Land. And any time and day, safety is the only way. Customer, welcome to you. You never can finally finish building the long-awaited attraction, Minecart Land. I'm seeing the maintenance of the safety's all up to snuff. You want to check it out? Let's head down this road. See the sign says Minecart Land. Just go past it and hang a left. Have yourself a merry old time, yeah? Minecart Land. Hell yeah. What do you got over here? You know about Code Mineral Market. Fresh minerals at half the normal price. You're selling rubies. Zaj, rocks falling from the sky. And boxes everywhere. You pay half the price. Navico store from rock bottom prices every day. Our prices are half of what you'd normally pay. I get off from these lower prices because Navico mines out ore directly. Navico handles all the mining in this area. Press wants to make all accessible and everyone can enjoy it. I will sell directly to you. Customer at half the normal price. It's mumbled rock roast run away. The young Gorons have been working at breakneck paces, so I can do track it with their diligence. What if I mine it myself from literally this thing that's right behind you? What if I mine it from here? No, that's the rare one. Don't use that one. Don't be a clod. There we go. So, what if I mine it myself and I get it for free? What if I did that cool shit? Hello. Welcome to the Ruby Shop. We're open for business again. I don't even know why I gave such a hoot about marbled rock roast. I went through the trouble prepping this all for me and I was letting it go to waste. Here now we've got a business approach. Sell, and sell some more. Are you gonna attack me or not? Hi, butterfly. They're not gonna try and attack me. Because they're cowards! What are we doing? We're going to Minecart Land. To find Gorondia, a place I've definitely not already been to. No other reason for it. Sometimes you just have to, you know? Why does Link do that incredibly cunty attack that he does? When he does the dash attack. Awesome. When Link does the dash attack with the spear, he does it in such a cunty way. Look at the way he, like... That's not a spear. But look at what he does. Like, look at... That's not a spear. Where's a fucking spear? I have 2 spears left. Like, look at him. Look at the way he does that shit. Come on. Only a slut attacks like that. Oh, actually, I recognize where we are. I recognize where we are. This is where the mining was, because when you, in the previous game, after you went the other way around Elden Volcano, you know, the place that doesn't exist anymore because you go up this way. This is the little place that you would first come across before you get to the city. that would have the first bit of the armor that you could get. That was here. I recognize it because of this overhanging cave of the statues here. That's where we are. Nice. And now it's minecart land. And now it's minecart land. That's not a cave, is it? That's just... that just goes from one side to the other. It's not actually a cave. I'm turning myself slowly into a Star Fox character. Minecart land! Minecart land is a cave. Hi there, friends. Gorondia? I had to go on talking about Gorondia, so I tailed him here, but, is this really Gorondia? No, right? Kind of feel like I know when I was tailing him. I mean, anyway, he sliced it, this is minecart land. Hell, Rim was a bunch of bunk to begin with. Now what do? On my news agency, I'll be chasing a huge lead just before I came here, and this ain't huge. That's it! There's minecart land, the hot springs, you know, but still, there's a whole lot of stuff to see around here. Make sure you had a guidebook for Goron City, huh? Maybe one written by your favorite reporter? Orders to Santa censoring bubble frogs. The idea is to check it for caves. The things that I'm ignoring because I've done too many of them. Got to update my book's title, though. How about Duma's Guide to Goron City? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do just fine. We ran into her in the city, didn't we? Okay, so yeah, the upheaval also just, like, ruined this path. This is how you came up before. Yeah, this giant stone cliff face here. From memory, there was an Igneo Talus there. And then you had to go up this way. There was some guardians had to sneak up. Because a lot of the other places were... It's not even just the case of, oh, it was the easiest path. Some places were just completely flooded with lava. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of this section that we were in before, and this river over here, I think this was like all lava before. Anyway, minecart land. Is this written as minecart land on here? No, it's a southern mine. Is this cave gonna be... Is this gonna be a cave? And will the cave saying cave discovered minecart land? Well, it says southern mine. I've got some hardwood right now, but I don't need hardwood when I'm going in here. I was about to say, what? I was about to say, why is there sounds? Oh, we're about to have a blood moon. The sounds kicked in, and I'm just like, are the hands about to attack me? No, blood moon. Blood moon's kicking itself back in. Smile, start with cards, says the angriest man you've ever seen.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
How do you skip this? There we go. What button do you have to press before you can press skip? Because it doesn't seem to be pressed plus twice in a row. I think it's A. Customer, we got a customer here! You're right, little brothers, here we go! From morning till morning! It smiles all the time! You can better watch your face doing, get it together! My face? What about your face? In front of the customer, brothers, less bickering, more smiling! Okay, let's take it from the top. Ready, and... From morning till morning! It smiles all the time! Welcome to Minecart Land! Where minecarts mean smiles. Brought to you by the one and only Unoboko. The rules are simple. You ride a minecart down the track, pop as many targets as you can within the time limit. You want to use arrows, pop targets. Oh, and don't leave the cart or it's game over. Pop 5 or more before the time runs out and you win. Get things fair, you'll be running on our dear old cart. No outside carts allowed. Put your cart on the track, get in and start smiling. Celebrate our grand opening, your first ride is free. I'll even give you 10 arrows on the house. Get better your face, you're doing it again. You're gonna scare away the customer. Look at me, you gotta smile. Like this! Please don't mind them. Now it's time to hop in the cart. The cell service guy joins, so you gotta be the one to put the cart on the tracks. Smile! You wanna smile at this, you gotta talk to Pig. That face is scaring you? Sorry about that. They're trying to smile, really. Just supposing Yunobo entrusted us with running minecart land, and they're really pumped about this. But maybe they're a little too pumped. Hey, you want to give the gang a thoughts a page? I know this kind of intimidating, but he's harmless, I swear. What are you talking about? He's smiling! Fucking smile, you cunt! Smile. Are you ready to roll? Let the game begin! Wait a second while I get all the targets set up. Alright. Let's see how good and or bad I am at this. Using a different bar. Hell yeah. Oh fuck. Gyro aiming. It's not the easiest thing in the world. Oh god, gyro aiming. I feel like the idea is that I'm not aiming down as far as I am. Well, okay, that one's a wash. Look, eyes forward so I don't miss any others. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ah fuck. Ah fuck. I'm not gonna get the heart piece for getting all of them. Is there any other balloon spot? There it is. Oh, I get another shot at this one. Let's go. Okay. Was I able to make that one go faster? Because there was spots I couldn't reach. Time to announce the results. Looks like you hit a total of 7 targets. Smile! That makes you a winner. I was surprised I forgot to smile. Here's your prize offered up with the biggest of smiles. 20 rupees. Is there a prize? Sell room to grow. With a high speed course geared towards up and comers. If you're interested, come talk to me instead of my brother. There we go. Quick shot course. Yeah. I am still different from beige. Custom crafted for a slightly tougher challenge. Put on your rapid fire or shooting to the test. I'm in. Hey. So quick! Fast response time you got there. Good stuff. Let's speed through the rules. Come in the car, roll down, and shoot 7 targets as quick as you can. No getting how much you're rolling. Bubble targets within a minute 20 and you win. You're running out deer or cart. No outside carts allowed. This round's free and I'll throw in tomorrow for maximum fun. Okay, high speed thrills. Alright. Everyone get ready for fun! Are you having fucking fun? Better be having fucking fun, chat. Better be having some fast fun with a smile. Oh fuck. Oh my god, really? Okay. I feel like trying to hit the things before I'm meant to is making me fuck up more. I don't even think I saw that balloon last time. There we go. I hit 7 targets, that's game! I may have less than half the target time. And the results. Time for this run was 34 seconds! So fast! Fantastic, clear the course in the blink of an eye. So it's time, I forgot to smile for you. Easy prize, save your face, and all purple rupee. Oh. Hell yeah. Beat my brother's courses. Pretty incredible, you know that? Shannon Minecart gave me an idea for a course of my own. I'm gonna set it up. At Death Mountain! I gotta set it up now. Come give it a try when you can. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be on the one that we fucking wrote up with Yunobo, isn't it? Wait, it's marked on the map now. Oh no, that's a regional phenomena. No, regional phenomena got marked on the map. Mike. So, yeah, we have to go up to the summit of it. I didn't activate the shrine up there, which is a... I fucked up. Burn a smile! Sorry, okay, you want to play our time trial style so to heal. More excitement, better can put one together. Oh, so you can also just buy arrows here. You can buy arrows here for 50 rupees to get 10. Which there may not be a limit to how many you can buy here, actually. How many do I currently have? I have 40. Arrows, there we go. Oh. I just wanted the arrows. Where you going? Game's over if you leave. I can't refund your 50 rupees either. You sure you want to quit? I just want the Okay, so it's 50 to get the arrows with it as well. I just wanted to buy the arrows. I don't know how expensive arrows normally are. Arrows, I feel, are normally expensive in this game. Wait, this is a cave. This is a cave. There's going to be something else for us down here. But it's saying is in that direction. Yeah, it's okay. You can just run around. Ah, this is it. There's a hidden passageway. There's a hidden passageway. Ha ha ha. Frog. Frog. I found frog. Is there any rocks here? Yeah, there is. I need to put a rock on a stick so I can smash other rocks again easier. Make my life a little simpler. Bubble jam. Bubble jam. Bubble jam. Bright bloom seeds when we go back down into the depths at some point. Oh, those giant rocks that were in the way of the track that we rode to get here. Those probably would have been nice to fuse on there. I wonder if I can get them back here. Where was that track that we went up Death Mountain? I need to go back to that track that we rode up Death Mountain. So I can get the shrine that was up there because I missed it. Because I'm an idiot. I forgot it was there. I forgot it was there. Again, because of that whole said idiot thing that I said. So, first things first. There is also like a bunch of side quests and stuff here to also check in on. We can probably talk to a bunch of people around the town now and do a whole bunch of side quests for. I don't even think we finished all the side quests for fucking Rito Village, but well. Well, okay. Are these rocks back here? Oh. Though there is this minecart, which has the helmet on it. If you put a minecart onto a stick, does that make the stick good at destroying stuff? I can't use these ones, actually. Boo. Boo. Does this make it a hammer? Hey, it does make it a hammer. Nice. It does count as a hammer if you put a minecart on there. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fucking pog. Nice. Okay. So, we went up here. Okay, this track here. Okay, yeah, so you take this one over here. That takes you up to this side, and that takes us to where this was. I think I have one try left in the overall comparing my completed depth light route, so the last couple must be in the sky. Completing the depths scares me. Not just because the depth scares me, but like, God, that'd be so much. Okay, they've got Goron Spice here. I'm gonna buy some Goron Spice while I'm here. Oh. I'll take all your Goron Spice. I'll take all your Goron Spice. Again, we'll come. We will. Hey, Dimmer's back. Getting mad about him building stuff. Where the fuck am I going? We will come here and talk to everyone in the town and do all that stuff. I just want to go and do the minecart course and shooting and stuff like that. And I'm probably not gonna stream as long today. Honestly, I'm kind of. My brain is kind of thinking I shouldn't be doing Tears of the Kingdom streams as long as I have been. Like, my thought process was I need to make these streams long as shit because this game is long as shit. So if I only do my normal length streams for this game, it'll take forever to do it. Which, while still true, I really should not be pushing myself that far for how long I make streams. I shouldn't be pushing myself to... Nice. I still get the recall one. Fuck yeah. I shouldn't be pushing myself to stream for 5 hours. Like, after a day of work. Especially as I'm still currently doing, streams that are that long for Final Fantasy XIV during the week. Like, kind of the idea is, go for 4 hours, but don't go for 5. Whereas the idea before was, go for 5 and stop there. Which, to be fair, my normal idea for streams is go for between 3.5 to 4.5. So. There's a big difference between a stream finishing at like 6 and a stream finishing at 7, and then a stream finishing at 8. Which also, just for people watching. Also for the people who are watching live. Probably a wise idea to not go for fucking... to go until 5 in the morning. Considering my streams for a lot of people at the moment are starting at midnight. Those people would probably also appreciate if my streams didn't go until 5 in the morning. Maybe. Maybe. We get to do this shit again, yeah. Dude, like, there's a bunch of shit over there too. Like, what's going on down there? What's going on down there? There's so much shit to explore in this game. No. Like, just a veritable fuck ton of shit just everywhere in this game to explore. Again, I think my overall goal, which I should probably put back on the shrine sensor for it, is... like, exploring for exploring's sake is fun. But I feel like, because it's the same world that we've explored in the previous game... Is that a fucking silver bokoblin? Is that a fucking silver bokoblin? I've not seen a silver bokoblin in this game yet. And also, it has a unique horn. Run away so I don't get hit by it. We gotta get a photo of it. I gotta use them both now. Great picture. Beat another story boss. That is true. That is true. Yeah, we're just gonna use this. Oh my god! Yeah, bully him. Bully him. So all the others had horns on. It's like the silver goblins have fucking alien shit on their head. What's going on there? They've got aliens stuck to their head. They look like a fucking Pikmin. Don't knock it off the edge, please, for the love of God. The party members honestly make this game so fucking easy. Even more so than usual. Silver horns are fun. They're a totally different thing. Like, all the others are just like sharp-ass shit. A large blade-like horn with a unique flourish on the tip. It's sharper than it looks. Such a weapon of Ascaris attack power. Or cook it with the creator to make an elixir. It adds 30 fucking 1. It adds 31. It's also stronger than anything else that I've gotten that isn't Lionel's shit or this ancient blade. Which we've only gotten one of, so... That's... The ancient blade I'm saving for when we come across like a fucking silver Lionel. I'm saving it for that. It makes me wonder if it functions differently because of the tip on the end of it. But I kind of don't want to shove it onto anything unless it's powerful. What I also want to do... For goblins, stronger than a Lionel. Once you get to the silver ones, it's kind of accurate, isn't it? Sorry, I'm gonna have to destroy one of my mini Hudson shields. I'm gonna destroy one of my mini Hudson shields because I want to put these spikes on there. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Spike shield, baby! Hell yeah! Don't think it increases the damage of it, but like the defensive shield capability of it. Don't think it counts as like an armor shard. But still, hell yeah. But still, hell yeah. Go back to a weaker weapon. Oh, no, clearly we need to go back to the balls. I did break one of my balls, I'm sorry. I only have one ball on my back right now. But I have another ball on my front, so it makes up for it. Whee! Ow. So the thing is, there's so many little bits like that, right? There's so many little pieces down here around the world that we can explore and go do things in. Like, there's probably a Korok there. We can do all of that. I think for me personally, that's not the kind of stuff I want to do in this game. Like, I wanted to do it in Breath of the Wild. I feel like I don't want to do that stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. Primarily because it's a world that I've already explored. And obviously, there's differences in new parts. And I'll still enjoy it when we do that. But it's more so... I don't know, I feel like just choosing a direction and going in it for that sake is probably not something I'm going to do much of for the rest of this game. It'll be a case of, there's a destination over somewhere, I want to go reach it, we'll explore on the way there. Just because the game has enough shit in it as is. Okay, now before we do that, there was a shrine right here that I just completely forgot about. Sit some shrine. There's also this. I mean, I feel like in terms of completion of the game, the main things would be all the shrines, not necessarily light routes. All the shrines, just because they're like unique challenges inside. Like when you activate a light route, you activate a light route. When you find a shrine, you do something in the shrine, right? All of the main quests and the side adventures that aren't compendium. All of this, I would count, like the side adventures feel like that as well, right? The side adventures feel like obviously there's a difference. They've literally marked a difference between side quests and side adventures. So other than filling out the compendium, unless we get a shitload of money, we can complete the compendium and we just get a shitload of money and I just buy all the pictures. All the side adventures. That as well. Because then that's the journalism stuff for the stables, which just finishing the stables I want to do just because the stables are nice and fun. And then it's a lot of the big things to do with a lot of the cities. A controlling device. Oh, the game has literally delineated a difference between the two types of side quests. So I feel like the primary one is probably one I would do for it. Drive cars in lava, let's go! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fortunately, Zonai metal doesn't conduct heat in any capacity. Hell yeah, okay. The treasure chest over there. There's a bunch of people going on over there. I'm still baffled that the steering stick works as well as it does in this game. Like, you really can just build whatever the fuck you want. And just stick a steering device on it, and the game just says, yeah, sure, okay. That still fucking baffles me. Hola, I got college for 20 minutes. Lovely. Sup, Jacob? You know who doesn't have college? Me, because I never went to college. Screw tertiary education. But good on you for wanting to be educated and not being a fuckwit like I am. It's funny when I talk to people who go to college or university. I was about to say any tertiary stuff, but something like TAFE. So I'm still gonna be a fuckwit, no changing that. Ah, shit, I'll do that. It's computer games design. Well, you can go into computer games design and maybe you can work out how the fuck the devs of this game made everything in this game fucking function. And work out how the fuck is this game even real. Not pursuing anything valuable. I mean, you can get jobs in that shit. I mean, I feel like if you're talking about going to college for the education, I feel like at this point every field is as equal as each other in terms of what likely job prospects are. You having fun there? No, don't go. Oh well, that one's lost to us. No, but it's funny talking to people who are going to tertiary education, and how some people are just like, it's kind of like high school but harder, and then some people are just like, it's so different from high school. This feels incredibly cruel. The game's a masterpiece with absolutely zero flaws whatsoever. So the great thing about this is that this game is ridiculous in terms of how well it's able to do its physics and mechanics, and they work on a level of detail and polish that not many games have ever reached. Hell, to the extent that this game does. I don't know if any have reached that. Okay, am I just flying over? I got the treasures here. Probably just so much different. No, it's completely different, a lot more relaxed, and you have a lot of banter. So maybe it's just the difference between the types of people. Maybe there are some people where the way they treat college is like they treat it like it's high school, so therefore it ends up being the same for them. It could very easily be that. It could very easily be that. Anyway, pog time, fan plane. Whee! Take this bad boy for a spin. Whee! Hell yeah. I wonder who it was, or how collectively they decided on, alright, Breath of the Wild, we need a sequel, and then they decided on fucking Gmod nuts and bolts shit as, yeah, that's what we're going to implement for the sequel, to expand on it. I don't, like, who the fuck came up with that? It's a great idea, but goddamn. I went to college visiting high schools on my first day last semester. Let us go 20 minutes early because we finished the work. Okay, well, to be fair, that is the same as my high school with my physics teacher. And my computer teacher. Breath of the Wild plus Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. That's gonna be a fun one for me to get to. I gotta go back and actually finish Banjo and Kazooie, or Banjo-Kazooie. I have to go back and finish Banjo-Kazooie at some point. And by that, I mean I have to restart it. I started an LP of that, and then the Xbox 360 that I was using for it fucking died. So now I need to, and so I don't have the save file for it. So to finish the LP of it, I need to restart the game, which I'm going to do on camera. It's been so many years since I've played it, I don't remember a fucking thing about the game. So, I won't delete the old videos. It'll just be like, hey, here's like the proper thing. It's basically the same thing that I did with Metal Gear 1. I wasn't streaming at the time, but I did like one recording session of Metal Gear 1, and then the PS3 died, and then several years later, I just did it again. But it's gonna be very fun to go through Banjo-Kazooie, and then do Banjo-Tooie, and then LP Nuts and Bolts, and then we LP Ukulele, and then we LP The Impossible Lair. And maybe by that point, Playtonic will have put out a third game for Ukulele. It's like one tiny little spot. Yeah, it works. See, I've heard mixed as shit things about Ukulele, but I've heard nothing but praise for The Impossible Lair, so there is that.
Ooh.
I just knew you'd come. Turning the mountain to a minecart course is a pretty groundbreaking idea if I do say so myself. Someone give me minecart land's main attraction. The idea is so groundbreaking I haven't drawn a single customer, which makes you my very first. Just no one realizes you're up here. The super hard course is like for serious carters. Since you got my brother's course, I imagine you'll take it on with a smile. Yo, we're not going this way, we weren't gonna play, right? Oh, I'm gonna play.
Ooh.
I knew you would. Or as simple as could be. Surely, 8 targets for riding down Death Mountain and reach the goal within the time to win. You tend to make up a lot of speed racing down a mountain, so watch out for that. Using my personal minecart. No other carts allowed. Put minecart on the track, get in, the game will begin. Celebrate your mountain climbing courage, I'll let you play for free. Let's give it on arrows either. You've earned them. Get ready as you can. It said reach the end within the time limit. Is the idea that if you want to make this easier on yourself, to use recall on the fucking thing? Oh, I wanted to pick up the Sunderline. Whatever. I guess, yeah, if you use recall on the track, it'll bring you back up. But if you do that too much, you won't reach the end in time. I guess that's the idea. But we're gonna play it real. This one's gonna go very fast if that's the case. If we're going down, down, down the entire time, we go very fast. Whee! Oh, hey, dragon! It's a dragon. I see dragon. How have I got? 5. Ah, shit! Well, I missed that one. Anyone else getting sunshine vibes? First level of Peanut Park? No, just me who compares every game to Sunshine. It's not even like I'm like the world's diehardest fan about Sunshine. I think Sunshine's just the game that's constantly frequently on my mind because I played it when I was so young. It's like a game that I played at a very formative age. And I also played it like a shitload because I got it with my fucking GameCube. Okay, they're just giving it to you at this point. Look how many there are at the end here. Shoot rockets at the Bowser balloons. Goal! Actually, no, I guess it would be the last level, because the first one's against, yeah, it would be the last level of Peanut Park, sorry. Because the first level of Peanut Park is against the Bowser mech. It's the last one that's that. One day I'll LP Sunshine, maybe. If people want me to do the Mario 3D platformers, I'll do them. And then I can do Sunshine, and I'm honestly scared of ever playing Sunshine again, just knowing the reputation that some levels in that have. I hit 16! I think I know how to clear my course. I'm gonna say you gave me like, I swear there's 8 balloons at the end altogether, clumped together. Goron fabric! Pog! New fabric, let's go. Pretty cool, huh? So they across Southeastern Dash Shop in Taina Village. I'm sure they can make it even cooler. Yeah. Always up and welcome back to Minecart Land. Even happier if it shock us with the highest record. Yay! Minecart Land. Yay! Hiccup Land. Damn, we're high up. Now I can grab that Sunderland. I like how the entire area around here is just ominous with, like, stuff seeping off the ground. Because the entirety of the mountain... We may have cleared the giant thing that was here, but the entire mountain is still gloom. Like, the entire thing is still fucked. The entire thing is still immensely, royally fucked. Oh yeah, I can delete the thing there. I'd be interested, of course. It's just about hitting a point in time where I can stream consistently and then I can just do the various things that are in in the schedule. There's too many games that I want to play, and way too many times in my life where I get interrupted with how much I'm able to stream. Anyway, lizard lakes. So we were told not to go near them because they were dangerous. They seem fine so far. Cannot wait to get down there and we're just instantly murdered. There's also a bubble frog nearby. So these are the lizard brothers. So what was the message about them that was said? No, there's also pictures. What pictures do we need? Summit of Tuft Mountain. Daru. Oh, I have that picture. We just got to go and deliver it. We just have to go and deliver it. Ken has to do some things over there. A Goron soaking in the hot springs. Hidden treasure at Lizard Lakes. One brother hunts what the other hides. Two lizards fighting over what's inside. That sounds like a cave. Like, it sounds like a cave. Also, there's a bubble frog nearby. Also, there's a bubble frog nearby that the game is explicitly telling me about. Where did I get another ruby fucking sword from? God damn it. It's a mining cart. Sword. Womp womp. Womp. Oh! Oh, actually. Oh, there's one of these. These are the dudes who are on the fucking the thing. Right. Well, actually, were they one of these ones? Were they one of these ones? No, they were mentioned. Someone mentioned them before. Look at your boss menu right now. In the middle of a monster control mission. Hold on. Link? Link, it's you! You remember me? Sorry, we met at Hyrule Castle. We're looking for Princess Zelda. Ah. Does it mean you came to help us? Our approach, I saw monsters up ahead. We close in on their base. We begin our attack. If you're up for it, Link, you join forces and give those hideous monsters the boot together. Run! Yeah, because we spoke to people who were talking about going over to Lizard Lakes, didn't we? Oh no, you're going to a cave. Oh, you're going to a cave. Lake Diamond Monster Den. Charge! Yeah, let's go! You're charging very slowly. You got stuck on things already. Attack! And by attack, I mean attack! Alright, here we go. Time to be overpowered as shit. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, let's go! Just tear them apart with the most powerful shit that I have. Fuck yeah. Spin! Spin! Oh my god. The Black Boss for Goblin Horn is a little powerful. Just a little. Just a little. My god. It didn't even break. The weapon didn't even break. We did it. That was the very last one. We won. Everyone fought so bravely. Thank you for the help, Link. If you don't mind, get have a moment of your time. The weapon didn't even break. Jesus Christ. The last part of the work here. Really can't thank you enough, Link. Well, Link, couldn't help me notice that you don't seem to carry that famed sword of yours. How do you have a special sword? Yeah, what you have on you now doesn't seem so special. It's powerful, though. Ah, never mind. Should have been judge things based on looks. I'm sorry. Let me give you this reward for all you did. I wonder if I get different dialogue if I already have the Master Sword by this point. That yelping, I'm not sure we would manage to complete our mission. Well, we'll make for Akala Spend northeast Akala next. We'll try to fit as many monsters as we can. Farewell for now. Hope we cross trials again someday. May the good Atalia always protect you, brave swordsman. Hell yeah. So that was a side adventure. So stuff like that. Side adventures, I would like to try and do all those. Side quests are a bit different. Though I guess it's also a case of finding them all. It's also a case of actually finding them all and doing them all. You also need to do that. In terms of completion metrics for this game, that's the part that scares me the most, is just finding shit. There's one of the episodes back in Breath of the Wild where the entire purpose of the episode is I have 119 shrines. And we need to find one more. And I literally just wandered around the very outskirts of the map trying to find the last one. And then I pogged off when the sensor went off and actually said, "Oh my god, there's one here." And if this game's even bigger and has even more shit and stuff like this where there's caves, oh god. Oh god, stuff can be anywhere. Anyway. All the gross bits and pieces. Multiple tier 3 pieces to make us even more powerful. I think that we definitely need. Where's that Sculptor Frog here? That direction, okay. All the seeds when we go into the depths at some point. Amber. Pick up the amber. Pick up the amber. Pick up. Thanks, Nobo. I got the amber at least. Okay. Hole in the roof anywhere? Alternate pathway that I missed somewhere? Off hiding down in this corner here? I did a find! Sup, bitch? How are you? How many of these are we at now? 13, goddamn. Bang. So it's like, finding every cave is an objective in this game because of Colton. So like, finish Colton's stuff, you want to find every cave. I mean, even every well is an objective. But I just feel like finding all of those would take way too long. Like, shrines stand out more, have more tangible rewards, and are clearly more of the bigger part of the game. So all of that is fine. But that was kind of the only thing that was like that in the previous game. Whereas wells and caves are kind of like smaller scale, less intense versions of that in this game. But they still have quests associated with doing all of them. And that still concerns me greatly. What have I got them? Okay. I have 34 black bokoblin horns. Let's use one of them. Let's use some of these. There we go. There we go. There we go. I did it. I used some of the pieces on an arrow to make it really powerful and murder something instantly. Fire Brother Salvo Horn. Horn that glows red with the power of fire. Cook with the makes an elixir. The right combination could draw out the blazing power contained within. So we have a shrine. I'm gonna put back on the shrine sensor. Like, Bubble Rock is nice, but speaking of completion metrics, if there's something I care more about making sure I get them all, it's these. Like, if there's a cave hidden underground and I don't see it, whatever. If there's a shrine hidden underneath me somewhere and I don't notice it, then that's a problem. Scouring every nook and cranny for shrines is not something that we've really done yet. And I'm, again, scared of that moment where we get to, okay, well, we have 119. Cool. Don't want that again. If I can avoid it, I'd prefer it. Oh, don't spin anything. Alignment. Giant spinny tower. Depth should hopefully make it easier. That is true. That is true. It might be easier because light roots stand out more in the depths. For the there's probably some light roots that are still hidden in the depths. Okay, do these all... Yeah, they count as different parts. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. It's not the hardest thing, but it is a cool thing. Strong Zonite Longsword. It's the second strong one I've gotten today. No, come on, we know that. Can I just send for me to finish? Oh, nope, they've explicitly made it. You can get this one, but that won't finish it up. Okay. You got... Ah, you got me. Go, go, go! Ready? Woo! Nice. Cute shrine. Cute shrine. So, okay, okay. A simple one-room, single puzzle shrine. But the concept is cute and I like it. Hell yeah. I mean, to be fair, shrines in the previous game, that's kind of how they went as well. Where a lot of shrines were relatively simple. And not that in-depth, and not that major. And every now and then, you'll come across the really expanded ones. The ones that are like several different puzzles in a row. That require like a lot of thinking. Like the one shrine in the previous game, where it's like the entire room is like a lava floor, and the whole point of the shrine is to transport a blue flame throughout all of these like multi-level story things. I don't know if we've come across any shrines that are to that extent in this game yet, but from memory in Breath of the Wild, it was normally the most well-hidden shrines that were the most in-depth once you got inside, if they weren't already a blessing. The shrines that you just see walking around very easily are meant to be simple shrines. I think the very last shrine that I found in Breath of the Wild, where I had to explore the entire outside of the map, it was off in a location on the very edges of the map that had nothing else there and nothing else of note. And there was one rock that was on the ground that was above where the shrine was. And then you got into that, and it was a multi-room shrine about balloons, which I think was the only balloon shrine in that game. So getting the hard-to-find ones, if they're not a blessing, were like big in-depth processes. Yeah, they're giving me a car here. Well, they're giving me part of a car. They're giving me features of a car. No, not auto build. It's got auto build about it. No. Because I only have like a full camera wheel. There we go. Ta-da! So they attached the first two wheels for me, so getting the rest of them on was super easy. Okay, so what's up with the lizard lake? There's a riddle here, and it feels like the idea is the riddle's meant to be confusing. Okay, this one seems to be all very deep water. Wait. This one's hunting it. This lizard's hunting it. It's looking at it. And the other one's hiding it because it's on top of it. I found it. Lizard's burrow. I done did find it. It's a lot of hot springs. Bubble Frog's somewhere hiding in here. Bubble Frog's somewhere in here. God. They make one cave. They make one cave have Ganon hands in it. And every single cave I go into now, I'm just like, is this the cave with Ganon hands? Every single time. So I gotta go back and do that at some point. Yo! Fucking yo! Varudanya Divine Helm. A helm worn by a warrior protected the Gorons in a time beyond memory. Said to deepen the bond with the Gorons when worn by a Hylian. Fucking yo! Jesus Christ. Hell, oh, I look so fucking stupid. Wasn't this Amiibo in the previous game? Wasn't this I'm pretty sure this was Amiibo in the previous game. Check your Nobo. Oh my god. Okay, so you wear the Sheikah one and he gets the Zonai one. Nice. Champion Amiibos? Does that make him stronger? Does it make him stronger, or is it just that he's wearing it and it's cute? Because if there's different things that you can wear to make different sages stronger, that's pretty cool. Again, more ways to incentivize, like, for wanting to wear. Male combat-wise, but I don't know. It doesn't make him stronger. It would make sense if it did. Because yeah, it's a thing that the previous game has, and in this game, I feel like has been trying its best to enhance it, is encouraging wearing different armor sets. Because in the previous game, armor was basically just either you want damage, you want to negate the damage, wear like the champion's tunic and upgrade it. And then if you were in an area that had an environmental effect to negate, you just wear whatever negates it. Where in this game, they're just like, you look at the armor that we've already got here, and it's okay. You've got more armors that will do different things. You've got, well, I mean, sneaking and climbing and attack were in the previous game, but like you've got the slippy ones, you've got skydiving ones, you've got two different ones that'll help in the gloom with either glowing or getting resistance. You've got attack power-ups for different weather effects. You've got like Zonai energy up ones. You've got the magic power stuff. They're wanting to incentivize wearing more different armor sets for different reasons, rather than just what environments are you in, wear whatever negates that, not in anything that you need to negate, wear the high defense one. So giving you something that makes certain allies stronger is definitely lines up with that, and it's very cool. And it's definitely a cool concept that I am appreciative of. They were talking about the danger over this place. Like, I was worried there was going to be like a fucking Lionel or a Gleeok or some shit over here. Oh my god, look at how many are in a line here. Who wants to go bowling? Woo! 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 Oh god. The fact that being in a vehicle makes your Nobo like auto start doing this shit is going to make the Comfmobile so fucking sick. Driving in the Comfmobile, and the Comfmobile has its lasers that it attacks with, and then we can aim a fucking like rock turret like this. Oh hey, it's one of those rocks that I want. I gotta put one of those on my sticks after this. Whee! Like, vehicle combat like this is way more fun than just walking around type of combat. Ow! Oh my god. Boom! Oh my god. This is so sick! Woo! Oh, you're just getting entire squad. The entire squad is here, and I'm just like, nah. I was gonna have Yonobo just take on the entire thing while I run their asses over. Oh god. The auto Yonobo on vehicles is so fucking sexy. Again, yeah, you can definitely understand that if you want to use them in like running around normal combat, the game allows for that, and but it is a bit clunky. It's very clear that they want you to use them in certain ways. If you get Yonobo, you have a way of aiming attack specific while you're on a vehicle. Talon helps you get around, and honestly, Talon's more so just an auto headshot device outside of combat. Like, in normal combat, Talon is just, every now and then, he'll just headshot someone and just give you a free fucking down, and it's sick. Okay, Cobble Crusher, Hog. That is yet another rock-destroying device. I'm getting rid of this Nardlong stick. I'm not gonna use it. We may need to use it for ages, and I do not need it, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. Pick up all of them. Pick up all of their bones. God damn. There's an entire squad. There's like... No, don't cook the mates. There's an entire group of them. And you wipe them out in a matter of fucking seconds. Because I was on it. The car didn't even have any weapons on it. The car didn't even have any weaponry on it. It was just using Yonobo's turret ability. I mean, the fact that they even give you the idea of, hey, if you make something that can fly effectively, if you can make something that can fly good, you can just attack from the sky with that shit. Hey. Because all of the, Gloom Rocks are gone. The Gloom Rock's exploding out of this. Like, even with all the chasm shit down there, this stuff is fine. Hey. Nice. That's cute. All those cracks in the ground to, like, build up. Even just the, like, the latent gloom hasn't really affected it. That car is stuck. That car, we're never getting that thing back. We're never getting that one back. I think we're mostly done here. I'm just kind of slowly wandering back to hi, stop. Just kind of slowly wandering back to town at this point. Take you over to the sky. What do you want me to see? What's falling from the sky? So what's up here that you want me to see? There's no sky islands above this place. Well, there's limited sky islands above here. Oh. Nice. This actually was from a specific thing. Nice. There was a treasure chest up here. Strong Zonite Spear with attack up plus 10. I have hardly any spears. I need to get rid of like some of my basic swords. Hello there, friends. Pog automatically collecting Aracuda eyeballs. Nice. So they don't have any Skylands around here because it would be so easy to just fly to any of it from the fucking Death Mountain. So just like, nah, we don't need to put anything up here. Too easy. Too easy. Is that geese? I'm pretty sure it's geese. Oh, is that cherry tree? Oh, cherry tree. I don't think I've activated that one. Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're on the way. We're gonna activate this cherry tree. I'm once again getting distracted. We're gonna activate the cherry tree. Even just flying on this, if you're on some form of device with momentum, Yonobo will just say, I am ready to fuck shit up for you. Whee! 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 I was about to say, wasn't that place overtaken? That's that one. That place is still fucked. That's a different island. Okay. Down we go. Hi there, cherry tree. Free carrot. Thank you, thank you. Because we're about to use the carrot. Have we already activated this one? I got a Mark of the Love Heart. Did I already activate this one? I don't know if there's anything. Oh, wait. Do you need fruit? I thought the carrot was here because they wanted carrots. Or do you want fruit? Okay, no, you want... Okay. Okay, carrots are just here because that's the type of area it is. But they want fruit. Okay, that's what it is. I was about to say, have I activated it? I'd be able to tell if I activated it by whether I could see glowing caves around me. Ta-da. If you want to go through and get every cave in the game, the cherry trees are going to be the way to do it, obviously. Assuming if you had every cherry tree, it would show you every cave. Second or third time I put carrots in. Well, they give you a carrot, so I'm just like, I'll use a carrot. And then it takes me a second to remember, oh, right, yeah, that's not how it works, is it? Oh, yeah. You need to reach your friend. Well, you're giving me a car here at least, so I might actually transport you. Again, if we decide one day that we want to do all the caves, getting all the cherry trees will hopefully help. Assuming getting every cherry tree even shows you all of them. My friend and I got separated. Well, Godspeed, friend. I'm going to put you on a car and I'm going to hope you end up down there. Oh, there's a steering stick in the wall. That actually makes life a little easier. That does make life a little easier. So I'm not doing anything particular right now, so I'm willing to do this one. At this point, I was going to end, and then I've just gotten distracted by shit. Once I stop getting distracted by stuff, then I'll stop. But I'm still being distracted by things. Oh, there we go. Take him for a ride. He goes to the front. He's going to take the hits for us. All right, where's your friend down there? All right, let's go say hi. Whee! Hold on and try not to die. Woohoo! Yeah! Whee! Hey, you know about... Oh, no, shit! Shit, no! Sorry. Oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! Get back here! Drive, drive, drive! Go, 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 go! Gotta get out of here! You know, kill that motherfucker for us! Oh god, I can barely turn. Oh no. Oh no. You know, but get us out of this mess. Shit. This, without any other wheels on it, has so little steering. This on its own is the most bare-bones steering you can get. I think you're also just angling the direction the fan's gonna push you in more than anything. Oh my god. And away we go! Attack your friend! Ta-da! There's your friend. Well, you've got a bit past your friend. You've gone a little bit past. There you go. I made it thanks to you. Thanks for my friend. Do something for you. 2 Korok seeds. How many are we at? 28. We probably have enough to run another weapon slot. We probably have enough to run another weapon slot. I would say we'll go back to Lookout Landing. But going to Lookout Landing, because Lookout Landing will progress and do different things. So if we're gonna do that, we'll do that at the start of something. Oh, well, next stream will probably be... I know I said we're gonna do, like, depths and Skyline and stuff after doing the next dungeon. But doing this dungeon does unlock the stuff in Goron City and Lookout Landing. So we're probably going to go here next stream. We'll do some stuff around Goron City, talk to people, do the side quests, and also check out Lookout Landing, see how it's progressed there, and do all of that stuff. So we'll probably do all of that next time. God. This entire game is just an adventure of seeing how fucking stupid we can get Link to look in all different ways, and it's glorious. So I will end it there for today. We did a good dungeon. Actually, no, the dungeon, I don't know. The boss fight was definitely not as good as Colgate. The boss fight definitely wasn't as good as Colgate. Though I'm not sure if any of them will. Just having an entire mid-air combat fight that's based around just diving through its body is so sick. As I said, after beating the boss and ignoring the cutscenes, I kind of want the story, but like, bosses in the overworld are meant to be the damage things, working out skills of like normal combat, working out your different strategies in normal combat. Like, the overworld bosses serve that purpose as is. So I kind of would prefer the story spectacle boss fights to be like more about specific ideas, specific ways of fighting them. I mean, like, you can still fight. You can still fight. People were telling me that you can still just shoot Colgate with bows and arrows and damage it. You still can do that. But like, Colgate has a specific thing of fight it this way and do the thing, and it takes off a chunk of its health bar, and you do that thing X number of times and you win the fight, which is traditional Zelda boss stuff. And I would kind of like the story bosses to have more of that, because I think it just fits in more with the spectacle and story of it. And it also helps keep the dungeon and the boss itself contained in terms of if you do it too early or too late, or bring in too much powerful stuff, or come in with like 2 sticks, it doesn't really change the difficulty, so it kind of keeps it at a set difficulty of what it should be. Like, I made the Colgate fight easier by having the armor that had more airborne maneuverability. But that's like a niche situation. That is a niche situation, I feel. So I would prefer the story bosses to be more structured like that. Which, to be fair, that boss did have those moments. But it was still, like, you did the thing with Yunobo, like a Zelda fight, to knock it down. And that still was there, but once you did that, it was a downed enemy that you beat on with your most powerful weapon. Which is like what happens when you shoot a Hinox in its eyeball. Or when you, like, flurry rush a Lionel and you hit it with your most powerful weapon. Or anything like that. Or you knock down a Talus, climb on it, and then attack it with your most powerful weapon. So the downed phase kind of did that. Like, all you would need to do to change the Goma, all you would need to do to change the Goma is, 1, make it so you gotta get rid of all of its legs before you can attack it, and 2, make it so the way that you hit its eyeball is by doing a Yunobo thing. And that would be it. That would be the only thing you need to change, and it would be fine. It's just having a boss in the story for a spectacle thing that is another boss of knock it down and 2-hand spin attack into it until it dies. I just don't think that suits the story as much. Again, I'm fine with it in the overworld just for that. Some people didn't realize you could dive through and they just use bomb/fire arrows. That sounds like a much more boring way of fighting it, I'll be honest. That sounds not as fun. Because it is so immensely satisfying to get to line up above it and to just full pelt down, and that smashing through it is so hype. It's so cool when you do that. And again, we had other bosses already during the, in the lead up to Goma that were those the specific mechanic ones. It's just both of them were really easy. You had Yunobo, who was meant to be a joke boss fight, but Yunobo still had specific mechanics. Attacking Yunobo normally didn't work. You had to trick him into hitting a wall and then attack him to start breaking off his mask. The giant fucking thing that was coming out of the crater of the Death Mountain, you had to attack it by shooting Yunobo at it while you flew around it. But it was still also just hit each of the heads once and it dies. Because they're meant to be the things that are the lead up to the dungeon. So the things that are the lead up to the dungeon had more like spectacle and specific mechanics and yeah, we did it, than the boss. Again, it's not like the boss was bad because of it, it's just the only thing that I would just be like, I want different is, instead of beating on it with my stick, with my most powerful stick when I down it, make me do a Yunobo action. Or to kill or anything like that. I'm curious if they could make any more boss fights that are like structured around Xeno devices. Because they've started doing that here, because they gave us the plane. They gave us the plane. for the Death Mountain crater thing, which I don't even remember its name. So I wonder if we could get boss fights that are structured around Zonai device stuff. But I don't know. But I don't know. Either way, next time, Goron City and Lookout Landing, various side quests for completing yet another regional phenomena as we continue our progress through the game. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.